imagine, um, actually, I lose my fucking brain of thought because I was about to say something, but I'm not sure if you're gonna like it.
Very devious.
Holy crap.
All right. Okay. My audio should be fine. Yes.
Yep, hold on. Hell and back. Hell and back for you. That's what it's called.
There
It's
we
gonna be
go.
fun.
There we go.
Disclaimer: I do not own Hi Hi Puffy Ami Yumi. You know, I'm just gonna make
Well,
a
good.
disclaimer because I do own this show, and that anyone who, and then I'm gonna copyright strike anyone who tries to base it on off my property.
Swiggity swooty. Get off of my booty.
So wiggity booty, I'm coming for that booty.
Yeah, kind of like kind of like how
for that
figure.
booty, homie.
All right, Corey, can you read the first chapter? I just need to get my bearings.
Alrighty, give me a minute. Where's the, oh, right here.
I just linked it.
I know
I'm
you
gonna read
just
the
linked it.
reviews real quick.
Please do. While I'm getting this up and running. Wait, have you read any of Shadow Tigress's fanfics?
No.
Oh, wait, no, I was thinking of it. Oh, wait, no, I was thinking of.
No.
So,
This is we reread the other Hi Hi Puffy Ami Yumi fanfiction, the one where Ami gets run over by a car, I think.
no, it's when she gets when she gets like completely angsty and shit.
No, that's when Yumi gets angsty. Ami gets hit by a car. And I
Oh
remember thinking
yeah,
that the
oh
writer.
yeah, that's right.
No,
She
no, no, no,
did.
I remember thinking that the writer completely pussied out on that one because like they were saying, oh yeah, Ami got hit
Oh
by a
yeah,
car,
that's
blood
right. She
flew
did.
everywhere.
Oh yeah,
But
that's
no, no,
right. She
listen.
freaking did.
They described it like she had literally been impaled by a fucking running bull, but then it's just revealed like, oh yeah, she had a broken rib and a concussion, she'll be fine. And it's like, bro, come on.
No.
I
Let's see
really get the
here.
feeling they wanted to have Ami die initially, but like they were just fucking. I can't end the story like that.
Ooh, I think I got an idea for what to do. Give me a minute.
What's the idea?
I'm going to oh no, if I do that then okay, I don't think that's gonna work.
What was the idea?
I'm going to apaticize this while I'm doing the death run, which I don't think that's gonna be a
Apuda says hello.
lower the opacity on this while I do the death run,
Spencer
which
here.
I don't think that's gonna work. But yeah, this is what we're reading. Uh,
Thank you. This is what we will melt your brains with over the course of the next 3 to 4 hours.
yep. Hell and Back for You by Shadow Tigress.
Hey, Shadow Tigress, we're bullying you if you're reading this. I'm just kidding. There's no way you're watching this. This is made in
No,
2008. This is made in
2000
2008. This
and
person probably
freaking
doesn't even use
eight.
the internet anymore.
2000 and freaking eight. Oh my god.
Fanfiction's been around since like 1998. It's kind of unbelievable if you really think about it.
Bruh. Bruh.
What did you think of that Mario fanfiction we read literally last night?
That one was something. I'm just gonna say that.
I have a question for God.
I have a,
Why?
I have a question for God. Why? Why do we have to do this? Mario!
Why did Bowser rape and impregnate a Peach?
Oh shit, that's right, you're not the party leader. That's right, I'm not the party leader. Fuck.
Are you playing for? All right, my PS4 is I think got disconnected, and I don't really feel like plugging it back in, so I'm just gonna read.
So you're not going to get the free uh pickaxe thing with the convert ops?
Free pick. Give me a minute. Hold on.
But yeah, I found something, Zane, that is very, very good.
Oh, that works all good.
Make this private, thank you.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Are you gonna read the first chapter, or do you want me to read it?
I want you to read it, just to get a heads up.
Are you sure you want me to read it?
Why?
Listen, my basement, and there's a statue of Mother Mary and the baby Jesus watching. She is not going to like me doing this.
Oh, okay, okay. So you're going to try and get the mission done while I read the first chapter. How long is the
Oh yeah.
first chapter?
Yeah, Dad. The PS4 isn't plugged in somehow. I don't know what happened. I think Minya messed up one of the cords.
How long is the first chapter?
You got it.
Okay, I guess I'll find that out myself then. Hold on.
There we go. All right, got it. I'll read it. Don't worry.
You sure you want to read it?
Yes, yes, I do. I was joking.
Okay, okay. All right.
Chapter 1: Hiding the truth makes me bleed. Hiding the truth makes me bleed.
Hiding in truth makes me bleed. What?
Hiding the truth makes me bleed.
Hiding of the truth. Okay.
Hiding the I swear to God, I'm a. Never mind. All right.
Okay, read.
Disclaimer: I do not own Hi Hi Puffy Ami Yumi. Yeah, as if we that's definitely information
All
we
right.
needed. Thank you.
Okay.
A-N, I don't know what A/N means. There's a friend of mine that uses that. I'll have to look that up later.
All right.
This is actually an old fic I had on my computer that I never got around to posting. So if the first few chapters suck and the story doesn't seem to connect, that's probably in sections. That's probably why. Chapter 1: Hiding the truth makes me bleed. Another sleepless night, thought Yumi miserably. The band is suffering because me.
Oh God.
Amazing way to start right there.
Oh
I'm gonna sit
no.
down for this.
Oh no.
Because I can't control how I feel about you. Sometimes I wish I could just
I
disappear.
cannot control my emotions.
I can't control my gay anger. Anyway, a frustration that was fr- sorry, no. She lay on her bed staring at the ceiling in frustration. A frustration that was from thinking about Ami in that way. Thinking about dating her, loving her, and running her fingers through her long bubblegum pink hair. Sometimes she would find herself daydreaming about this, then later punishing herself for such thoughts. One wrong turn and their friendship would be over. The band would be over. Her dream would be over. Her life would be over. Her lesbianism would be over. Her panties would be down. I'm kidding.
What?
None of that, like, the last half of that isn't real. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm going to be doing this again while we read, so yay.
Oh boy. Yeah, this is basically a repeat of last night where I'm just gonna add random shit onto things and then see if Corey believes it.
Yeah, please do. I don't really care.
That always makes it better when I do that. The part where I just had Princess Peach yeeting the baby out, that was the funniest thing. Sue totally bought that. It was funny. Hold on, I'm gonna tag him actually. Give me a minute.
Oh my
Yo,
God.
if you're at work, you can listen while we read. We were reading a Puffy Yumi fanfic. It's fucking. I hate phones. It said Fanfic. I hate it.
Fap thick?
Yeah, I wish this was a fat fic. That would make this a 10. That would make this 100 times better.
You
Anyway.
literally are.
Please, I'm dying. Anyway, let's see here. The band would be over. Her dream would be over. She was sure that if Ami knew how she felt about her, that she, Yumi, would be on a plane headed for disaster. That plane was called 9/11. I'm kidding. It's wrong to think about Ami that way.
It's
She's
called a
my friend, nothing
kamikaze.
else. The gay kamikaze.
The gay kamikaze. Oh my
Lesbian
god.
kamikaze. That's my new band name.
I'm going to ignore that one.
Lesbian kamikaze.
It just sounds
Guys
so
like Abigail
mediocre
Tentacles.
at the same. It just sounds
Yeah,
so
it would be like
mediocre and
Riot Girl
perfect
bands where
at
they
the
all
same time.
It'd be one of those like Riot Girl bands where they all like wear pussy hats and start rapping about Trump and stuff.
Pussy.
Pussy hats. Anyway.
All right.
Oh, I just read ahead a little bit. Yeah, this is even edgier than the last Ami Yumi fanfic we read.
Oh boy.
She, it's wrong to think about Ami that way. She's my friend, nothing else. Why is it that I never felt this way about some stupid guy? Why do I have to feel this way about Ami? It feels so wrong for this to feel right, she thought angrily. She closed her eyes, tightly trying to block out the images of Ami that floated before her. She pressed the palms of her hands against her eyes until she saw stars. Rolling over on her bed, she slipped her hand under the mattress and grabbed a knife. Carefully, Yumi positioned it above her wrist. The blade glinted momentarily, and a few drops of blood hit the floor. She licked the remaining blood off her wrist and pulled out a blood-stained cloth and wrapped it around her wound. Looking at the floor, she noticed all the bloodstains. She'd
Skies
probably
will
clean this up
rain.
tomorrow.
Skies will rain. Period. Blood.
Menstruate of Babylon.
The
Archangel.
menstruation of Babylon.
Menstruate.
Okay.
Imagine if like Storm from X-Men started like conjuring period blood rain. Just imagine. That's one way to
Yes.
deter Magneto. actually, actually, wait. What if Magneto used like Storm's period blood rain to just like send that flying back at her and turn it into like daggers because there's iron and blood and he can make that into metal?
Yeah.
Marvel, hire me. I'm immediately better than all of your current writers.
Bruh.
Anyway, I should probably clean this up tomorrow. Wouldn't want Ami to find out. Ami, we haven't talked for a while. I feel sick about pushing you away, and I know it hurts, but if you knew, Yumi said, then unwrapped her wrist and raised the knife once more. The next morning, Ami awoke to a beautiful sunshine. She stretched, smiled, and walked over to the window to greet this new day. Today, Ami was beaming with joy. Today, she and Yumi-chan were going to the mall. Who did like a Mickey Mouse yelp right there?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, Goofy!
Sorry to interrupt, but tomorrow
Oh boy, Goofy!
is
Smell
tomorrow
like
I'm
a
gonna get
piece of
some
shit,
amiibo cards
Goofy.
uh Animal Crossing.
Well,
Really,
that's not nice to say, Mickey.
Gosh, Mickey, that is not nice to say, Mickey.
continue on your thing. Really.
We can have
Alrighty.
fun.
Yeah, you have fun with that. See here.
Is there like any secret?
See here. Today, Ami was beaming with joy. Today, she and Yumi-chan were going to the mall. Of course, the arrangement was made a long time ago when they were on tour. They had found the most amazing mall, and Yumi had promised to take Ami back for a total shopping spree. Ami was happy for any reason to regain the closeness she once had with Yumi. Wait, no, hold on. Okay, yeah, that's right. I wanted to make sure I said
Oh
that right.
no,
Get the
it's
names
one of
confused sometimes.
these.
Yeah. She
Oh
frowned at the
boy.
thought. They had been so close until about 3 or 4 months ago. Yumi had suddenly started secluding herself and left Ami feeling cold and alone. A tear slid down her cheek, but she hurriedly wiped it away. I can't be feeling sad. I don't want Yumi to worry. Yumi, why won't you talk to me? Why won't you tell me what's wrong? I miss you, Ami thought sadly and quickly shook her head. What am I thinking? Me and Yumi will be spending the whole day together. We're bound to clear this up sooner or later. I think I'll surprise her with breakfast in bed, Ami shot out of her room and sped into the kitchen. In what seemed like no time at all, she had a full tray of food. As she walked to Yumi's room, she stopped. Yumi hadn't let Ami enter her room since after her sudden isolation, and Ami began to ponder if this was such a good idea. She took a deep breath and took the last remaining steps to the door. She slowly reached for the handle and opened the door a crack. She saw her friend slumped over with her back facing her and heard her sobbing quietly. Ami was overcome by her friend's state. Not wanting Yumi to know what she saw, Ami closed the door and knocked. No response. Ami pressed her door to the ear and heard her ear to the door and heard silence. Yumi-chan, you awake yet? I made you breakfast. Ami called through the door. Then she heard the shuffle of footsteps coming to the door. It didn't open, but Yumi replied. I'm not hungry, came the sudden reply. Oh, sorry, no, the sullen reply. Yo, thanks, Dad. That looks really good.
Don't let that slide on you. I mean it.
I gotcha. Anywho, my dad just gave me a nice plate of fruit covered in chocolate syrup. Get you a dad like me. Anyway.
Ooh, yum.
It's good, I'm telling you. Hershey's chocolate syrup, that's good shit.
Oh,
really good shit.
for what fruit?
Looks like there's honeydew melons, strawberries, pineapples. Oh, no, sorry. Just pineapples, strawberries, bananas, and, I'm not sure what else. Maybe a few grapes.
Found a secret
What now?
on this big area. Bro.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah, you
Oh,
get.
I
Yeah,
thought you
there
were
are
playing Fortnite
secrets.
in the background.
Yeah, we
I thought
are.
Fortnite in the background. Well, the spiders just pouring their heart out to Jesus.
All right.
That's not happening. I'm kidding.
All right, I'm gonna
Anyways,
do.
literally calling out for Christ. They just say, "Why am I making this?"
Fuck me in the ass because I love Jesus.
Because I love Jesus. Because I love Jesus.
Feel free to murder your neighbor because death is a part of life. It's all natural in the eyes of Jesus. So just shoot your motherfucking neighbor. I'm that is not part of it. Anyway.
No, I love it.
Poets were created by Abraham.
Okay, that one's good.
That was edgy.
AR-15s were created by Allah. Oh, you fucking idiot, that's the AK. I'm sorry. Alright, I'll quit. Where was I here? Sorry. I'm not hungry, came the sullen reply. Ami tried the door but realized that Yumi was pressing against it. Yumi-chan, please, I made it especially for you. Silent. Well, I'm not hungry. You eat it. I really don't care. But I don't care. Now go away. Yumi, I think. Ami. Yes? Go. Leave. I don't want you here. I'll see you tomorrow. But Yumi, what about the. I said leave. I don't want to see you. I don't want to talk with you. Just want you to leave, you freaking bitch. Ami burst into tears. She put the tray down and ran to her room. Yumi leaned against the door. Ami, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I didn't. She tried desperately, then flung the door open to see if her friend had gone. She pulled off the bloody cloth and replaced it with her wristband and ran down to the hall. The door to Ami's room was wide open, revealing the pink flowery wallpaper and zoo of stuffed animals. Ami lay on her bed, sobbing into her pillows. Yumi felt like running to Ami and pulling her into her arms and apologizing. Instead, she trudged into the kitchen and sat down with her head in her hands. Just then, Kaz entered the room. Oh, good morning, Yumi. Usually I see Ami up at this time. Where is she? Kaz asked, oblivious to Yumi's expression. Well, anyway, what time do you plan to be back at? What? Yumi asked, puzzled. You and Ami are going to that mall today. The one you've been planning to go to for almost a year. Oh, I forgot about that. Yumi said, surprised, and began to recall the promise she had made to her once close friend. She began to feel sicker. How could you? Ami's been talking about it nonstop to me, Kaz said, then smiled and walked back. Fucking Kaz, I swear. Wow, I really don't like Yumi in this.
Yeah, Yumi is pretty much a dick in this story.
Yeah. According to the comments, Ami is kind of a bitch too, but we'll get to that when we get to that. That is a funny. I think it would be a very fun idea for a fan fiction if there was like lesbian abuse, but like Ami is the one abusing Yumi. Because here's the thing, it's always the girls who look like the nicest that are always the meanest motherfuckers.
I hate how true that is.
Where it's just like, There's that one meme I saw where it's just like bitches be like, and then it's just like a bunch of Hello Kitty cute emojis, and then it's like but you're actually a horrible person. Anyway, how bad of a friend have I been that Ami was resorted to talking to Kaz? I guess this once I could, then never again, Yumi thought. 3 more plus 1 for every tear I made you shed today. Hopefully I'll bleed to death and stop hurting you. Jesus.
Oh God.
Damn.
Chapter 2, Enter Yuka. Why does that sound familiar? Is Yuka a character in Hi Hi Puffy?
I think. I don't remember. I haven't seen the show in forever.
I have not seen the show in a long, long time. However, I do have friends that does see the
Me too.
show more often. So if you're in the fan base, I could ask you. I mean, I suggest asking Plants about a question about Hi Hey Puffy and Yumi if you want more info.
Yeah, that guy.
After reading all these fan fictions, I'm not sure I actually do want more info. Anyway.
That's fine.
Chapter 2,
Well,
Enter Yuka. Okay, girls, we're here. Kaz called to from the front of the bus. Almy dragged herself to the front. Where's Yumi? He asked, surprising at seeing one without the other. She's not come. She's right here, baby, Yumi said, copying her old persona. Yumi, you're ready to spend the day shopping with you, Yumi said, forcing a smile. Ami rushed up and hugged her. I'm glad you're back, she said, burying her face in Yumi's shoulder, making her turn red. Subconsciously, she felt her arms wrapping around Ami like she has always fantasized. With one hand, she stroked her hair while the other unconsciously made its way down Ami's lower back. But as soon as the hug began, it ended, leaving Yumi somewhat disappointed. So are we ready to go? Yumi inquired timidly. She was still tingling from the hug. Yep, let's go, Ami said, grabbing Yumi's hand and pulling her out of the bus. Have fun, girls, Kaz called as he started to drive away. You know what happens if this works, right? Said a grubby old man to a girl with bright blonde hair. Yeah, blah blah blah. I know plan, you idiot, and the rewards of success. I came up with it, remember? She scoffed. The man's face hardened. It wouldn't be talking crap to the guy who's giving you all that. Whatever. Just wish me luck, or better yet, don't. And with that, she was off, leaving the bedraggled man looking indignant. The girl shot off down the street and up to the mall. She glanced at her watch. If the information was correct, they should be here by now, she thought to herself. Soon enough, she spotted her targets entering the mall. In no time, she was only a few feet away. Oh, is Yuka like their #1 fan?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm looking on the wiki right now.
Yep.
Give me a minute. I'm looking on the wiki right now, right this instant.
You just cannot. I'm consulting the forbidden text.
I'm consulting the Forbidden Bible.
Do you know there's actually a Sonic Bible?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Right. Praise the Angel Island Zone.
Praise of Sonic the Hedgehog, born in Nebraska.
Maybe that's the name of our #1 fan. Oh, it's not Julie. She had green hair.
No, Julie is something else.
You're talking about Amy?
Amy.
If you're talking about the whole Sonic being #1 fan, unless you're which
oh
fan
my
are you talking
god,
about?
dude! I'm talking about Ami Yumi, not fucking Sonic. What are you?
Oh,
Never mind.
Never mind. We're off topic,
Don't
are we?
Kaz's dog, talent
Yes,
suckers,
we are.
Julie.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
I'm
don't
not.
know too much about Invincible lore, so I don't know.
Wow, I am not seeing a single character named Yuka. This is literally an OC.
Yeah, this has to be an OC.
Hi, Papillon Yumi, rapper.
Yeah. So Yumi-chan, where would you like to go first? Ami asked as she squeezed Yumi's hand. She began to blush and stared at her feet. That's a bit sussy.
Sus. Sus.
Among Us.
Sus.
I was hoping you'd pick first, she sputtered, making her turn an even darker shade of red.
Sus.
Ami thought. That one story you like, she said finally. Oh,
Just
great, she replied, forcing
some of
optimism.
us.
The store I wouldn't be caught dead at with you, she muttered that last part under her breath. Jesus. Yumi, you fucking bitch. I hope she kicks you in the uterus. Anyway. Oh my gosh, it's Hi Puffy Ami Yumi, squealed the blonde girl from behind them. Keep it quiet, Yumi hissed, turning on the girl. We don't want the whole mall to know. Oh, but Yumi can't help but a fan. But Yumi, you can't help a fan enjoy seeing her favorite band, Ami said, turning back to the fan. See, do you want an autographed CD, or I want to join your band, the girl said with an intense enthusiasm. Yumi burst out laughing. Yeah, like we haven't heard that one before, she said, laughing harder. Yumi! And that hair, how many chemicals did it take to make that blonde? Yumi, you're being rude! Oh, please, you haven't seen rude. Oh, please, Ami mocked back angrily. I live with it. What's that supposed to mean,
Ah,
oh great lord?
please, I see rude.
What's that supposed to mean, oh great lord of the tears? Ami ignored her and turned away.
Lord of
I
the
promise.
Tears? What?
Damn, these two are being bitches to each other.
Oh God. Isn't that not that is literally not their nature. What the fuck is what the fuck is this guy's problem?
I think this guy is like venting about some child neglect he had when he was young.
True.
I would not be surprised.
I think it'd be incredibly fun to just be famous and completely shit on your fans. That'd be very fun.
Yes.
I'm gonna pull a Kevin Smith one day. I'm gonna get really famous, and I'm gonna roast all my fans. Anyway. I promise if you'll hear me play, the girl tried to start. Probably make Ami start crying again, Yumi interjected. Come on, Ami, let's go back to the shop. I'd love to hear you play. Ami! Yumi can meet us back at the bus after she finishes looking for a new attitude. Well, I might as well look for a new band while I'm on it. Well, for a new band while I'm at it. Ami shot her a glare before heading off with the new girl. Arg! Yumi growled, pounding her fist against one of the store walls, making a dent in it. She started to follow them angrily, then stopped. What's the use anymore? If I let my anger rule me so freely, I might hurt you again. She watched Ami leave, feeling even worse than she did that morning. Ami looked over her shoulder to see a saddened Yumi staring at her. She wanted to turn around and somehow bring back the glimpse of the old Yumi she had seen this morning, or is that only simply an act that this new monster had put on? Oh, come on, she's not a monster. Well, she kind of is, but whatever. This terrible monster that had taken over her friend. As Yumi continued to stare at Ami, subconsciously put a hand on to her arm and winced. It still hadn't healed. What hadn't healed was a gruesome bruise hurriedly covered up with cheap makeup. At the sight of Ami in pain, she walked away. Hold on, what? What bruise? Wait, is Yumi abusing Ami?
Oh God.
I didn't mean to, Yumi thought. I know you didn't, Ami said quietly as she disappeared. Chapter 3, Meeting the Devil. Oh God. Hey, you're not that half.
Oh God.
Hey, you're not half bad, Yuka-chan, Ami exclaimed as the blonde girl finished playing one of her own songs. So mind the band? She asked quickly. Well, not exactly. I mean, we'd have to talk about it to you. She stopped mid-sentence. I'll talk with Kaz about it later, she decided to finish. Uh-oh. But you said you are good, but okay, I'll wait, but how long until I know, Yuka asked impatiently. A week, maybe two. It really depends if Yumi thinks that if it's up to Yumi, then I don't think I'll, but it's not. It's a group decision. You know, if Kaz agrees and Yumi and myself, then you're in, Ami lied quickly. Yeah, sure it is, Yuka scoffed. So Yumi controls the band, eh? Sure sounds like a whole load of fun being someone's lackey. But hey, if that's fine with you, I'm not here to judge. I'm not a lackey, Ami said indignantly. Really? Yuka asked, testing her. Well, I'll admit that Yumi does plan most of the things but she listens to me. At least she used to. She ended the last part quietly to herself. Hey, let's not think about that, Yuka said, happily smiling at her work. Let's go down to this little place I know. I have a gig there and is in need of a lead singer. Care to join? I haven't done something like that in ages. I'd love to. Where's it at? Oh, we'll find out. But first, let's talk a little about, say, your disguise. You know, so other fans don't recognize you. I think she should wear a micro bikini. That way everyone would recognize her. I'm kidding.
Bruh.
I wonder if Ami would. I wonder if Ami would. I wonder if Ami would care if I came home drunk. Ah, hell, she's probably off with that frickin' wannabe. She won't notice. Yumi thought as she walked down the street. Ever since Ami left with the new girl, Yumi had taken to the streets in search of something to take her mind away from her friend. After what seemed like hours, she finally stumbled out to a bar with an armful of drinks. The owner of the place followed her out. "I'm not too damn drunk," she said, starting to slur her words. "I'm afraid you are, and I'll stay away from my bar. I can't have a raging drunk ruining the place," he said, swiping the bottles away from her. Her reaction was too slow to stop him, and she lost her balance. Upon hitting the ground, she let loose a stream of cursing. She looked back up at the barman confusedly. "Who the hell are you?" she asked before getting up. "Hey, how'd you get those?" She pointed, growling. She growled, pointing to the bottles he'd just taken away from her. "Here, just take him and leave. Hopefully you'll die of poisoning," he said, thrusting them back at her and pushing her away before heading back into the bar. "Sweet, free drinks," Yumi said, smiling weakly. "Damn, where am I? Hey, I should find Ami. We could start a band." Corey, did you hear that?
Yes, I did.
She's so blackout fucking drunk, she didn't even know she was in a band with Ami.
Oh my god.
Shit, I am drunk. She wandered the rest of the streets until she finally found her way back to the bus. She looked down at her watch. Midnight. Ami would be asleep by now. Yumi burst through the bus door, forgetting that she was trying to sneak in. She turned on the lights and fell onto the couch. Before she could close her eyes, the bus door opened up again. Yumi sat up confused. "Where the hell have you been?" Yumi asked as Ami tried to close the door quietly. "Yumi!" Ami froze in surprise. "What are you still doing up?" "Cut the crap! I said, where the hell have you been?" she demanded, her drunkenness making her agitated. "Oh, just out," Alamy said, feeling a bit nervous. "You don't go anywhere unless I say so." "Yumi, you're taking this a little too. Did I say you could interrupt me?" Yumi said, getting up and cracking her knuckles. Ami backed up fearfully. Yumi had only acted like this once before, and the outcome was painful. She looked down at Yumi's feet and noticed the empty bottles. "Yumi, are you drunk?" Ami asked with concern, stepping forward. "Damn right I am," she almost yelled staggeringly towards Ami. "Yumi, that's terrible. How'd you get all those? Cass doesn't allow us to—" "Shut the hell up," Yumi growled, punching Ami. This escalated quickly.
Yes, that escalated very quickly. Holy shit.
Ami fell back, sporting a black eye. Yumi's eye flashed dangerously. "Yumi, I just want to help. Quiet, bitch!" Yumi said, punching her in the stomach. "Why can't you ever leave me the fuck alone?" she said, aiming another punch towards her. The beating continued until the sound of a door opened behind them. Wow. This escalated very fast.
This does
Fuck,
escalate
man.
very fast.
Drunken lesbian abuse.
Drunken lesbian.
Drunken lesbian abuse. That's gonna be my new band name.
Okay.
Anyway, what's all the commotion, girls? Kaz asked, blindly stumbling into the room without his glasses. Ami fell, Yumi said, gruffly straightening up. "Why don't you clean this mess you made?" She started kicking the trash can over to her. "Why don't you help her, Yumi?" Kaz suggested. Yumi's temper flared up again, making Ami flinch. "No, I've got it," she said quickly. "You and Yumi can go back to sleep." "Just make sure you get enough sleep, you two. You're making an appearance at the mall tomorrow," he said before leaving. Yumi remained standing there with Ami too afraid to move. "Well, are you gonna clean that up? Or are you waiting for the next ice age?" Yumi said, but this time softly. "Of course, Yumi-chan, right away." "I love it when you say my name," Yumi laughed lightly before falling onto the couch. She turned her back to Ami and fell asleep.
Oh
Okay.
boy. Hello?
Do you want to read this next chapter? It'll be
Yes.
really funny. This is a
Oh.
chapter that I read. This is a chapter I read and I was like, holy shit, we have to record this for YouTube.
Do it. Do it.
You want me to read it or do you want to read it?
Oh, fucking hell. Alright. Yeah, I exceeded way too far ahead here. Yeah, I'll do it.
Alrighty, yeah, because I just read 3 chapters.
3 chapters. Alright. Come on. Please. Yes. Oh, wait, no, you already. Okay. Chapter 4. Who am I talking to? Ami hesitantly crept out of her room. She froze at the sight of Yumi, still asleep on the couch. Maybe if I'm quiet, I can. Her thoughts were interrupted by Yumi yawning loudly and turning to Ami blearily. Ami, there you are. I've been meaning to talk to you, she said, rubbing her eyes. Sit, she said, motioning for her to sit beside her. Ami obeyed, making Yumi laugh. You're such a good girl. No wonder people can't take you seriously. Ami laughed nervously with her. So anyway, about yesterday, I'm sorry. I did not mean to be so harsh. It's just that I'm kind of getting through something right now, Yumi started. So I'm just saying I'm sorry about what happened. Ami relaxed slightly. I'm glad that you finally told me. You should have come to me at first instead of trying to settle things by drinking until you're drinking. What do you mean drinking? You mean you don't you remember last night? Ami asked in shock. Yumi scratched her head, thinking hard. No, why? What happened? She asked honestly, turning to Ami. And what's all this about drinking? It's just that I came home late and you were angry and there were bottles everywhere and please tell me you're not pretending that you don't know what happened, Ami said, facing Yumi teary-eyed. Yumi felt awkward. She couldn't remember a thing. She figured she went straight to the bus after the mall incident and just crashed. But yet Ami seemed to be recalling some kind of nightmare happened. Something involving herself being drunk and angry. Well, she was angry now. I am not, you idiot. I'm not, you idiot. I came home after you decided to ditch me for some stupid wannabe. You probably just had some stupid nightmare. How can you accuse me of drinking? You were drunk last night, Yumi, and you know it. Don't try and cover it up. Ami, getting to her feet. So here I am, just trying to apologize for something that isn't even my fault, so you'll quit making me feel bad when you decide to accuse me of shit, Yumi said, also getting to her feet. It's the truth. I came home last night and you're on the couch yelling at me with heaven knows how many bottles you are at your feet. And that's your with the apostrophe RE. Too dr- too drunk to even continue. Too drunk to even control yourself. That's two with TO. Then Ami stopped and wiped a few tears away. Then I what, bitch, huh? Yumi shouted angrily. You seemed fine about talking shit to me a minute ago. She raised her fist and stepped. She raised her fist and stopped as Ami looked at her and at her unable to speak, tears rolling down her face. Ami, I didn't mean to, Yumi said, startled. She took a step towards her, and only to have Ami back further away. Can't we talk? And Ami shook her head. Yumi tried to get closer. Every time she did, Ami tried to get further away until she was finally backed into a corner. I just want to talk, okay? Yumi said, taking a deep breath to calm herself. Ami remained silent. Yumi raised her hand and wiped one of her tears away. She flinched at the touch. Okay, so maybe I. Oh, okay, so I may have been drinking, but I honestly don't know of anything happening last night. She wiped another tear away. Ami was feeling reassured about her friend's gentle touch. I'm just afraid for you, Yumi. You could have gotten hurt. Why wouldn't you deliberately do this to yourself? Yumi, what's causing you to act like this? Ami thought with concern. She grabbed Yumi's hand and held it against her tear-sodden cheek. Ami closed her eyes. Yumi started to blush. Then what? After I was yelling and the drink, Yumi spluttered slightly, beginning to fear the answer. My God, if I raped her, I thought ran the thought ran through her mind. Hmm? Ami opened her eyes again. Oh, you just passed out and I was worried. That's all. She let Yumi's hand drop back to her side. You trying to hide a tattoo or something? Oh, oops. Good. Uh, I read I read ahead. Good. Yumi breathed with a sigh of relief. I mean, not that I worried you, just that you. Yumi looked at her hand and then back at Ami. Why are you wearing so much makeup? You're trying to hide a tattoo or something? She joked. Yes, I'm hiding something, she thought before replying. Kaz is making us do an appearance at the mall today. Figures. He waits until the last minute to tell us. I couldn't sleep because I didn't know what to wear. I think we should just ditch the mall and go do something else. You agree? Well, actually, I was planning to meet with Yuka afterwards. Who's Yuka? That fan from yesterday. What? She's really good. You should hear her. Tell me when Kaz wants us. I'll be in my room. With that, Yumi headed to her room and slammed the door behind her. I don't know who I'm even talking to anymore. The monster, the devil, or Yumi. Ami thought sadly. Who Whatever you're going through, Yumi, it must be it must be difficult. I want to help, but you won't let me near you. Damn it, Yumi cursed, whipping out the knife. I promised Ami I never drink again, and then I come home wasted. Who knows what the hell I could have done or did. This time she made no effort to stop the blood flow. Soon, was dripping from her fingertips, and she was beginning to feel lightheaded.
Hold on.
Crawling in my skin.
That was so awesome. Did you hear me clapping? Because that was so awesome.
No, I didn't hear the clapping.
Oh, really? My phone must not have picked it up. Damn it. That sucks. I was clapping as loud as I possibly could right there. What an edgy story this is. What do you think of this so far?
Supreme angst with supreme angst, but with Yumi. I cannot understand why people want to make Yumi so angst. I really don't understand that.
No, Ami should be angst. That would be funny.
I know, but I just don't get it.
Clearly, I'm gonna
I
have to.
just don't get it.
Clearly, I'm gonna.
I know Yumi's
Clearly, I'm just gonna have
character.
to
It's
insert
just
my own drama into
her
this.
being angst is something. Okay.
It's a great. I want an angst version of number 3 from Kids Next Door now.
No.
Anyway, Chapter
No.
5: Spiked Collars. No more autographs. Shoo, Kaz finally said, ushering the last fans away. Finally, I thought that was never going to be over, Ami said, turning to Yumi, unsure of her friend's reaction. Yeah, I'll say, Yumi said, yawning. Well, I should be going now. Where? To go see. Right. Have fun wasting your time. If you gave anyone the slightest chance, you might learn more about them than how they appear to you, Ami spat. Typical Ami. How someone looks tells you everything. You, for example. What, I'm a good girl? Exactly, and you dress like one. I, on the other hand, dress like a heartless punk who doesn't listen or even care about their own friend anymore. Ami, you'll see what a bad girl I can be, Yumi, Ami said, storming off. Now you stop right there, Ami, Yumi called. She did but turn around snarling. Why should I? I thought you wanted this? I thought you told me to leave you the fuck alone, Yumi's jaw dropped. Not once had she ever heard Ami curse. What's your problem? You are. And with that, she stormed off, leaving Yumi feel shocked and slightly hurt. I think that for the rest of the story, Ami should just relentlessly bully Yumi. I
Bruh.
think for the rest of the story, she should just be like that one JoJo villain who's just constantly like, kill yourself, kill yourself, kill yourself.
Kill yourself. Kill yourself.
I think Ami should just turn into like an evil, heartless bitch this whole time.
Ain't she already in the story?
No, I meant Ami, not Yumi.
Oh.
I mean, Yumi just beat up Ami, so like, I can't really sympathize for Yumi anymore, really. Like, that I think is the furthest extent of what I can sympathize for. I swear to God, if these two get together at the end, I am not going to be happy.
Why? Oh, yeah, I can see why. Okay, yeah, never mind.
Yeah, you get me now.
Yes. Yeah, that shit just does not make sense.
Several minutes later, Yuka ran into the mall looking disheveled. She glanced hurriedly around before running off. Damn, I'm so freaking late. I hope Ami didn't leave without crap, Yuka thought when she accidentally ran into someone. She stumbled backwards and froze as she looked up to a familiar face. What the hell? Ami? Yuka managed to stutter, looking at a rather different Ami. Oh, Yuka, did I keep you waiting? Sorry, it's just that... What the hell are you wearing? Yuka said, glancing from Ami's spiked collar to red leather jacket and knee-high black go-go boots. Jesus Christ. Ami blushed self-consciously. You look great. Really? You think so? Looks like someone is finally stepping up. You're starting to think for yourself. What do you mean? I mean, did you or Yumi pick that stuff out for you to wear? I did, but you don't think it's too much, do you? Now you've got the look, but all you need is the attitude. Come with me. We've got another gig to do. Gig to go to. I'll teach you there. She grabbed Ami's arm and led her away. And next up is Rock 88, the cafe owner announced as Yuka and Ami stepped up on stage. Ooh, I'm sorry, I gagged a little bit right there. Yuka winked at Ami. Now I want you to listen to what you're singing and think about it, Yuka whispered to Ami. The song was Freak Out by Avril Lavigne.
By Avril Lavigne?
Oh,
Really?
is that how her name is? I thought it was
Yes.
Avril
Yeah,
Lavigne.
it's Avril
Like,
Lavigne.
I wouldn't know that. It looks like Avril Lavigne to me. Or Lavigne. Oh, yeah, you were right. Never mind. I thought it was spelled a different way for some reason.
Avril Lavigne.
Avril Lozenge.
Avril Lavigne.
Avril Subaru.
Subaru.
Avril Philadelphia?
Philadelphia? What the hell? What
Avril
is that?
Lexington.
Avril Lexington.
Avril Flexington.
The moment,
Avril Lincoln Lineapple.
there we go.
That's her actual name. Avril Luna Lincoln Luna Lily Lynn Rocco.
The Rocco.
Rocco, my favorite rock. Elmo just pulls out a gun.
My favorite Glock.
I got the Glock.
Try to tell me what I shouldn't do. You should know by now. I won't listen to you. Walk around with my hands up in the air because I don't care. The song reminds me of Yumi-chan, Ami hissed to Yuka. It shouldn't. The song should be about a new beginning for you, she whispered back. Ami turned back to the crowd, which was starting to get larger. Cause alright, I'm fine. Just freak out, let it go. I'm gonna live my life. I can't ever run and hide. I won't compromise, cause I'll never know. I'm gonna close my eyes. I can't watch the time go by. I won't keep it inside. Freak out! Let it go! Just freak out! Let it go! I need to make an album. You get it now? She asked, turning back to the pink-haired rock star, who was by now thoroughly enjoying herself. You don't always have to do everything right, stand up for yourself and put up a fight, walk around with your hands up in the air like you don't care. Ami glanced quickly at Yuka, giving a warm smile. Let's rock this house, she whispered back. It had started to rain, but Yumi continued to stand outside the bus. She stared at her watch. 3:34 a.m. and still no sign of Ami. Kaz opened the bus door and stuck his head out. Yumi, come on, it's late. Ami can find her way back. We're not going anywhere, Kaz said with concern. You're going to catch a cold by waiting. Nah, I'm fine. I'll just wait a little longer, she replied. Kaz shook his head before closing the door. Just a little longer. Just a little longer, and I thought I'd be over you and things would return to normal. Instead, all this waiting is tearing our friendship up, our lives up, and heck, the band is next. Ami, maybe you were right. Maybe we just need some time away from each other. That said, I'll go Kaz, I need some time off. Hey, what the hell am I thinking? We're on our time off. Maybe then some time together. Dinner and movies. Shit, that shit sounds too much like a date. Whatever, doesn't matter. Just then a figure emerged from the rain heading for the bus. Ami, that you? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Stinky.
Uh-oh, Stinky. I don't want to hear it, she said. Ami, where have you... Ami, that you? Yumi called, stepping forward. Ami just pushed past her. Ami, where have you been? I don't want to hear it, she said before slamming the bus door. Yumi hurried in after her. Ami, you're back. That's good news. Now tomorrow you and I are going to the... Kaz started happily. Shut it, Kaz. I've got a gig tomorrow. Why don't you take Yumi the Wonder Emo instead? Nobody will miss good old good girl Ami
The
anyway.
Wonder Emo?
Ami, as your father-type figure and manager, I demand no explanation as to this type of sudden behavior. Oh, sure, when I come home late at night, I get the preaching. But Yumi comes home wasted, it's no problem. Ami spat, glaring at Yumi. Wasted? You mean like a raging drunk? You want to see all the frickin' bottles? I saved all of them. Yumi was frozen in mixed shock and fear. Oh, shit. See, there's 8. Take a look under the couch cushions if you want to take a look. Yumi, Ami, Kaz started calmly. Yumi, you stay here and we'll have a word about this. Ami, you head straight to your room and get some sleep. I don't care what gig you have tomorrow, you're not going anywhere. You two are staying here until your problems are worked out. What problems? Yumi's the one with the problems, Ami yelled before throwing her hands up in the air and storming off. Yumi and Kaz looked at each other in silence until Ami's door slammed. Yumi, what's going on with Ami? As her closest friend, do you have the slightest clue? You're not going to talk to me about my drinking? No, I'll get to that later. Unless, of course, it's the cause for Ami's sudden personality change. She's been on the verge of a nervous breakdown for a while, so you picking up another bad habit could have pushed it. Another bad habit? I know you're going through something right now. I don't know what, but pushing Ami away is hurting her. She thinks quite highly of you, and when you ignore her, she feels that something is wrong with her that she has to change. There's nothing wrong with her. I haven't noticed anything. Considering you decided to completely block her out and everyone else 3 months ago, I'd say you wouldn't notice anything. I'd say whatever you are going through started last year. It seemed like Ami was going through something too about that time. How do you know what was going on with Ami? When you suddenly blocked out the world I had been expecting it, I'd say Ami was well more unaware. At the start of that year, things were changing. Both of you were starting something. Mind you, Ami was going through something more different than you. A sort of happier thing. As for what it was, I wouldn't know. You were both happy and making tons of money, so much money. Kaz began to carry off, then stopped when Yumi rolled her eyes. Well, yes, anyway, the point is that you two need to start talking to each other rather than ignore each other. But I can't talk to Ami about this thing. It's complicated and uncomfortable and awkward. Would you rather tell me? No, if I can't tell Ami, then what makes you think... See, you can be more open with Ami about anything. One little thing shouldn't change that. It's not little, Yumi thought. No, it's not little.
It is not
She's right.
little.
No, it's actually a giant. It's like a fucking elephant in the room, and the elephant's being eaten by a fucking orca in the room.
Excuse me?
Yeah, okay. You know the term elephant in the room, right?
Yeah.
Now imagine if there's an elephant in the room, but it's also being eaten by an orca in the room.
Oh my god.
That is what's happening here.
Jesus. The power of fan fiction.
The power of
I
the
love
orca.
it.
I love
Use
orcas.
it wisely.
Anyway. Well, then, can you head off to bed too? As for this drinking problem, consider yourself on lockdown. More restrictions and rules will be made tomorrow. All right, chapter 6. You read. Are you gonna read or?
Bro, you gonna read it or no?
Yes. Chapter 6. Alone with my best friend, or is it worst enemy? Time to get up, girls. Your day is planned out for you since you're acting too young. Too young to plan out for yourself. Again, it's spelled with T-O. Kaz called as a Ami and Yumi dragged as a Ami and Yumi dragged themselves into the kitchen. Oh my god, that English. Today you're going to spend the day bonding. Kaz at 6 a.m. Yumi complained. What's wrong? Is the sun going to burn your poor punk?
Uh-oh.
Burn the poor punk? Ami replied, smirking. Hey, you can just. Yami started, but Kaz shot her a look. Sit back while I make breakfast. I don't want anything, Ami said as she crashed on the couch. Well, too bad. Well, too bad. Again with T.O. I'm making you something anyway. Gee, really, I still won't have it. In fact, I don't plan to eat anything this week. If you're trying to, it, and that's your without the apostrophe re. Uh, do I sound too much like you? I am just trying something. I'm just trying to something nice for you. God, that English. Just like I tried. Well, you're doing a crappy job. Great bonding idea, Kaz, Yumi remarked sarcastically. It's working like a charm, Ami said, flipping on the TV. I guess if it's working so well, you won't mind if I go through your rooms for things to sell. You can't go in there. My diary is in there. You could sell her stuffed animals though. I'll be checking under the mattresses too. Well, what? You can't. Or if I could lock you two in each other's rooms, you can let her in my room. You can. You mean you can't let her in my room? They both shouted in unison. I ought to throw you both out, Kaz said disappointingly. Instead, I'm locking you in the bus, out of your rooms and without electricity. What? Ami shouted. Kaz, have you lost it? Fortunately not. Do you know how much money we'll be saving? Have fun, girls. He smiled and left. Okay, now I'm going to beat the tar out of you for all that shit you just told me back there. Shut it. I'm going to give you one last chance, Yumi. What? To start over. I miss Yumi, Ami said with her normal personality. Please. I I don't understand. I want things to go back to normal. I want to help you get over this thing you're going through, but you won't let me. I didn't think you cared anymore after how you acted when you come home last night. I thought if the new
He
Yumi
shouldn't
wouldn't let
care anymore. Yumi started beating her. Why should she care?
Yeah, why should she care? I thought if the new Yumi won't let the old Ami help her, then maybe the new Ami could. But like you in the way you are. I care about you, Ami said, joining her on the couch and scooting closer to her friend. You don't act like you do, but that's because of what, Yumi? Am I the problem? Ami asked, feeling hurt. Yes, I mean no, but sort of partly, but not really. Um, yeah. Yumi said,
Yikes.
stumbling over the words. She got up and moved over to the kitchen. Okay, I get it. You don't want to tell me. No, I do. You have no idea how much I want to. I can't. It's hard. Can I get a hint? Ami said, getting up and walking over to Yumi. Yumi felt a pressure on her shoulder and noticed Ami's hand there. I just want you to know I haven't stopped caring about you, Yumi said quietly. Ami gave her a weak smile. I know, though sometimes it doesn't feel like it, Ami thought. But, anyway, last night you mentioned a gig. Where? Oh, that. Ami laughed nervously. Can I come? It's just sort of Yuki and I. Okay, I'll come. Maybe this Yuka isn't half bad. You don't have to. I mean, it's nothing much. Come on, we started out as nothing much, and look at us now.
Look at
You
us now,
mean,
we're abusive lesbians.
yeah, we're an abusive lesbian. Uh, you might, you mean, God,
Abusive lesbians.
Lisbon.
Us mother Russians don't use fucking lesbians.
Maybe the bet. You mean, oh, okay. Uh, you mean locked in our tour bus by our money-crazed manager? Or that we are fighting a moment ago? No, I meant maybe the band is tearing us apart, you mean? Maybe we're spending too much time together. What? No! We'll never know unless we try. Okay, maybe a little less time together, but don't quit the band. Ami drew closer to Yumi,
Ruh-roh.
wrapping her arms around her neck so that their noses were almost touching. Instinctively, Yumi's eyes closed as her heart beginning to race. Close the gap. Her heart was yelling, "What are you thinking? This is how you will end the band. Get away!" Her mind argued back. Their foreheads were touching, and the argument was still continuing within Yumi. Suddenly, Yumi pushed her away. See? You won't let me get close anymore, Ami said tearfully. Ami, you don't understand, Yumi said. But Ami had already walked away. I wanted to get closer. I wanted to. Screw that. I just want you. She followed Ami to her room. You know Kaz locked us out of our rooms? Yeah, so, Ami said, pulling out a screwdriver. I have a gig, and neither you or Kaz are going to stop me. Who said I was going to stop you? Yumi said, this time feeling hurt. Ami remained silent, and then she opened the door and slammed it. Yumi tried the handle a second later. Just go away, Yumi. You wanted me to leave you alone, so now I will. The lock clicked from the other side. Yumi ran to one of the bus's windows and watched Ami stroll away. Today just really sucks, and it hasn't even started yet. Yumi said, punching the wall. It really sucks. She drew her hand back, examining her knuckles. I'm not even bleeding yet. Urgh. Why am I hurting myself? It's Ami who wouldn't understand. I can't tell her. She's the one who I told Kaz I drink. She was the one giving me shit last night, and today, and right now. Man, I want to ruin her gig. Yumi turned back to her room and stared at the door. If Ami can bust out of here, I sure as hell can. Bruh.
Yay! Yay, this is so Reddit wholesome Keanu Chungus 100 Pogger Karmas.
Awesome. Alright, go,
Hold on, somebody's asking me who's the best Mario princess.
Rosalina.
Rosalina or Pauline. I know Pauline's a mayor, but still.
smack both of you because neither of you said Princess Daisy or Princess Peach. But yeah, you're right, it's Rosalina.
What, best princess?
Yeah, from Mario.
Rosalina.
Really? You're all going with
Yeah.
Rosalina? I think Peach is the best.
Come on.
Do not talk smack about my waifu. I'm kidding, I don't care.
But still.
I don't care, I'm kidding.
I mean, at least she was good in
Alright.
Mario.
Cause I want some of that Galaxy, right?
I want some of that galactic pussy.
I mean, Peach has Bowser already, so.
Yeah,
Daisy
birth to Bowser
guy.
Jr.
Yeah, that whole Mario fanfic we read the other day, that's Bowser Jr. and Jeffy's origin story. Oh, my parents
You
are
know there's
arguing.
gonna be like a dark mode tonight, like a black mode.
A black mode.
For you, I think they look different for everyone. I mean, I live like
Yeah.
halfway the country from you, so I don't know. I don't know if that affects anything, though. I'm not sure. Anywho. Chapter 7, I only hate you because I love you. What flawless logic that is.
Flawless victory.
Ami, Yuka said, shaking her head. You believe she cared at all? Please, she's only using you. Haven't you figured that out yet? You were so soft before, but you had to teach her that you aren't. Then again, why teach her anything? Just forget about her. But I don't want to leave her. I want her but back. And the whole bad Ami thing isn't working, Ami said on the verge of tears. She was never there for you. You're just confused. What you want is her gone. You want a new friend, see? You're just trying to make her into that friend you wanted, Yuka said as if she was explaining 2 plus 2. Yuka's kind of a bitch, but she's actually right. She's actually kind of right. But hold on, Yuka's
Oof.
actually the good guy in this if you really think about it. I get the feeling we're gonna have like a big argument about who was in the right towards the end of this. Anywho.
Who is the right? Who is the wrong?
The price is right. Do. The price is right. For $500, the category is domestic abuse. It's just a Jeopardy game, and Yumi have to play it while Yumi's just sobbing because it makes her feel way worse.
To domestic abuse.
Now, on January 7th, 2008, Yumi did what to Ami? And then it just says like, and then it just has the options be hit, punch, kick, violate, abuse, maim, maul,
Maim.
box, wrestle.
What type of wrestle?
Ooh, lesbian mud wrestling. That's a fight right there.
Oh god.
Oh yeah.
I think Ami and Yumi should do that. Then they'd be friends again. They should be put into the friends again shirt.
But I am your friend.
Anyway.
I am your longest, bestest friend.
Wait a second. Aren't Ami and Yumi supposed to be like 10? How are they drinking?
I don't know how old they are in the show.
Well, they didn't explain that, so I don't know. Now do I?
Yeah.
See, this is why you always explain everything. This is why I always explain everything in really dumb, exquisite detail.
Can you check the
Anyway, I
wiki real
think it's funnier to imagine that the people at the bar are just selling drinks to 10-year-olds. All right, hold on, Corey. You gotta continue the story from there. I gotta go do something.
Oof. Well, what chapter is this?
Chapter 7. I was at the part where it's like where Ami asks, "Really?" That's where I was. So
Oh,
let me know if you find
really?
that
Ami asked. Yes, myself and my band Rock 88 are here for you. Rock 88. Thanks, Yuka. Ami said. I almost said fingering. Ami said, flinging her arms around Yuka. Yuka hugged her back. You could never have too many hugs. You can never have too many rings, she said in a fake sweat voice. Oh, fake sweet voice. Finally, someone who
Wet voice.
understands me, Ami exclaimed happily. Oh, God, I can't read today. Let's see. What's the best way to ruin Ami's day? Ryumi thought maliciously. Being upstaged? Getting mugged after the best day ever? What will crush Ami more? He thought back. Well, losing her stuffed animals, that's why. Perhaps burning her diary? No, that's just stupid. How about reading it aloud on stage? That's pretty good. What day was she the saddest? The morning when I had what I had. What am I thinking? Yumi continued plotting ways to torment Ami as she entered a small store. She froze at her good fortune as she noticed Yuka talking to one of the cashiers. There's that Yuka bitch. I bet she's taking her out would. I bet taking her out would. Oh, hi Yumi, how's life? Yuka said with a smirk before walking over to Yumi and thrusting a magazine into her arms as she left the store. Why the hell is she so happy? Yumi growled, following after her. Oh my god, the angst. What? What? It hurts! What's the point of giving you a
I missed like the last
magazine?
30 seconds worth of stuff. Hold on, where are you? What was the last line you said?
Oh, why the hell? Why the hell is she so happy?
Ice cream truck outside their house.
Yeah, what the frick?
Yeah, whatever. Anyway, go on. Sorry.
Oh, I thought you were
No, I was just wondering where you were. Oh, you know what? I can keep reading if you want.
Yeah, do it. It's your chapter.
Yeah, what's the best way to ruin Ami's day? Jesus Christ. What is this? Burning her diary? Why is she plotting ways to torment Ami? What is this? What's wrong with Yumi? Did I
Everything.
miss something here? I missed something here. There's some context to this that we're not seeing here. What's the point of giving you a magazine if you won't read it? Yuka said as she noticed Yumi behind her. Yumi glanced at the cover, then at Yuka back again. What the hell is this? Yumi demanded. Oh, it gets better. Read the article. It's one of many masterpieces done by yours truly. Well, have fun. I've got a date with a certain pink-haired rock star tonight. How dare you talk about Ami that way? Yumi said, flipping through the article. Another clueless and helpless girl too afraid to leave this abusive relationship, which used to be a band? She quoted from the article heatedly. Why? You seem to quite a lot. Ami won't stop crying about it. What? She tells a bitch like you this? Why ain't me a bitch? Do you even hear yourself? At least I treat her fairly and don't plan to ditch or ignore her. To her, I'm the only one who cares. If having her as a lead singer won't bring in the money, then why not the breakup of the century? Puffy Ami, oh wait, change that to Puffy Ami Yuka, Yuka said smugly. Though I must thank you. You did most of the work in forcing you two apart. Let's see, you're abusive, stubborn, and never listen. Oh, and don't forget to read that lovely part about your drinking habits in the article next to the one you're reading now. What kind of? Before you finish what might be a very quotable sentence, I'd like to add that I'm only helping someone I care about. None of you have any idea how much I care about her. Well, that wasn't any good material whatsoever. Go back to yelling. My readers would love it. Yumi grabbed her by the collar of her shirt. Just tell me where you're having your stupid gig and I'll give you some good material, she growled. Yuka smiled. I'll take you up on that offer. If you're so kindly as to let go of my shirt, Yumi slowly released her. Yuko wrote down the address on the magazine. There, you and Ami can have a nice heart-to-heart, no strings attached. Yumi snatched it up and stormed off. Sound check, Ami. Yuka called backstage. Yuka froze as Ami emerged with her hair dyed red, wearing a spiked collar with matching leather jacket. I see red is your new favorite color, she said, looking at Ami up and down. Yeah, it's the color of blood, Ami replied. That's not in the story, by the way.
No, I love that.
That is not in the story. Anyway. And black. And black. See, Ami said, opening up her jacket to show a new black top cut off to reveal the results of starvation. Yuka then looked at the skimpy miniskirt and black boots. You look great, Yuka smiled. This should piss Yumi off pretty well. Thanks. Yuka, what about the not eating thing? Are you sure it's safe? I feel kind of sick. You're fine. You've finally gotten rid of some of that fat, Yuka said, pointing at the fat that was never there. But you've got a
Fat,
little further
fatty,
to go.
fat, fat, fat.
Ami looked at her feet self-consciously. It's really that bad? She asked. Yes, but hey, you look great anyway. Everyone will love you, well, except for one. What? Yumi's gonna be here. Really? Ami started excitedly, then stopped. Oh, how do you know? She threatened me on the way here, but that's not She what? Demanded where you were having your gig. Wanted to try and ruin it. I didn't tell her anything, but she followed me. She said something about forcing to take you back with her somewhere. There's only one place for a pregnant-looking, pink-haired bimbo. Said there's only one place for a pregnant-looking, pink-haired bimbo.
Oh
And that's when I
boy.
told her that she shouldn't be talking to you about you that way. And, well, Yuka grabbed her arm in mock pain. She can hit pretty hard. Yuka, I'm sorry, Ami said, stepping forward. I didn't mean for you to get involved in this. Well, I'm in it anyway, Yuka said, to help you. Yumi is going to get it when I see her tonight, Ami said, clenching her hands. I think she was just using me to get more money and to be a personal bitch. Yuka put a hand on her shoulder. And I think I never realized this. Yuka, I feel so stupid. Hey, you are stupid. You're stupid for hanging around all of these people. All of your friends are terrible. At this point, Ami and Yumi would literally be better off without her, and I think Ami should just shoot both of them. I think this should end with Jeffy just coming in and killing everyone involved in the story.
With his toxic
Anyway.
pencil.
It's okay. It's okay, Ami. You are too kind-hearted to see this. You always expect the best out of everyone. It's not your fault. It's hers for taking advantage of you. Hey, we're opening soon. You got your band ready? The owner said, walking over to them. Yes, we're ready, Ami said, grabbing the mic and staring sadly at it. Yuka smiled maliciously behind her back. That bitch, thinking she can use Ami that way. Thinking about her that way. Damn bitch reminds me of myself, Yumi muttered as she found her way to the place. She continued muttering until she came through the doors and heard her name. And that song was dedicated to that jerk over there, the once great Yumi from Puffy Ami Yumi. Wasn't so great after all. Ami called from the center stage. Yuka, would you like to say anything? Yeah, as a matter of fact, I would. But first, come on down, Yumi-chan. Yuka sneered from taking the mic from Ami. What the hell is going on? Yumi hissed at Ami after she pushed her way through the booing crowd and getting stuck on stage. She stopped to look at Ami's outfit. And what the fuck are you wearing? I'm teaching you a lesson, she smirked. Continue, Yuka. What's the big news? As you may have noticed from the magazines, this jerk, she pointed at Yumi, has been taking advantage of Ami, and I believe Ami has something to say about it. I suddenly feel like I'm on Jerry Springer. Yumi thought angrily. If I don't do something quick, the band is going to end. Yes, Yuka. I would like to say something important. The big news is, Yumi snatched the mic away. But Ami was right, and I have finally approved her idea to add Yuka to the band. The place went silent and then broke out into cheering. Yuka glared at Yumi. Told you I'd give you some good material. Yuka, you're in the band! Ami squealed happily. Yeah, that's great, but you were going to say something, Yumi, remember? Right, that doesn't change a thing, Ami said, turning to Yumi. Ami, I'm sorry, okay? Like I give a shit about what I'm not finished. You control the band. Just you and Yuka. I'm not leaving just yet, but I'm giving you the space that you need. You can't expect me to keep you. I know. I'm only asking till the end of this vacation. Then I'll be gone. We have like 3 months left, and I'm not. Please, I'll stay out of your way. And Yuka's. Yes, I'm Yuka's. Okay, but I don't want to hear a word about her behind our backs. Got it. Now why don't you go to Kaz? Now why don't you go get Kaz to drive the bus back here in an hour? Ami said, turning away. Yumi slowly headed for the door, but Yuka stopped her. Looks like someone can think on her feet, Yuka hissed in her ear. Yumi snarled. Change your plans, did I? Yes, but you opened another door. Consider your last days in your band as your own and the band as your own personal hell. As long as Helmi's happy, I don't really give a. You think I'll put that in my articles? I love Ami. I care about her. Oh please, what are you trying to pull? The truth. You've got something hiding, my dear Yumi-chan, and I'll just have to find it. I don't have much else to lose, but I can promise you one thing. Even if you do find it, you'll never understand it. How could you feel something you'll never have? And with that, Ami disappeared down the street. Wow, that was so fucking edgy. I can feel the scars forming. I can feel the scars forming.
When the scars remain.
Parkour start. Oh, it's a parkour map. Cool. Sorry, I just started playing the map that Corey's on in Fortnite. You want to read the next chapter?
Oh, you're here?
Yeah.
I didn't see you join. Hello, man. What's up?
Yo.
Hey, guess who finally got the skin? Yeah.
What skin?
You didn't know? You don't see it?
What skin are you talking about again? I'm confused. Oh god, this is hard. Fucking Easter eggs, what the hell? Corey, can you read the next chapter?
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Yeah, I mean, come on, I've read that whole Mario fanfiction.
I know! Give me a minute. Dude, give me a minute.
Yeah,
I just had to be over here. Alright.
For context, Corey's phone died, and I had to like
Read the entire. Hey, yeah, Minor had to read the rest of the fanfiction. Just so we could move on.
I had to chronicle the entire adventures of Bowser fucking invading Peach's vagina.
Okay, what chapter was it? 8, right?
Yeah, chapter 8. We're at the halfway third point. We're at the halfway point.
All right. It hurts to care. Well,
this is so angry.
Well, when Yumi made the contract, it clearly said that she'd be gone at the end of 3 months, and that Ami, Kaz said, reading the print. Yeah, whatever. Ami told me to tell you that Yumi has to be moved out by the end of 2 months. Yuka said, rummaged through the bus. I guess, but will you shut up already, old man? Once Yumi's out, you're next, so don't push it. You might just stay longer, she said, pushing Kaz out of the way and sneering at Yumi as she walked in. What a nasty little girl, Kaz declared heatedly, staring after her. Don't let Ami hear you say that, Yumi said glumly. I know. Ami has been a clone of that monster, Yumi. Why did you let her join, and why are you leaving? What's going on? Why has everyone gone crazy? It's a long story, and I don't feel like telling it right now. Story, eh? Yuka whispered as she eavesdropped. I'd like to hear that. It's all my fault that the band is a wreck, Yumi said, sitting down on the couch slumped over with her face in her hands. I don't know what's going on, but I know it's not your fault, though. You did let things get out of control. You can't leave just because things seem bad, Kaz said, shaking his head. Yumi looked at him. Things are bad, too out of control. I can't even talk to Ami anymore. There. I know you and Ami. I know you will work this out. How? How can you know anything about what's going on? Okay, so I'm a dysfunction father figure. So I guess I will know. Oh, I guess I would know even less about things going on. But you should know I'm here to listen and help. That's not much you can help with right now. Me and Ami are over. Now, that can be the same. Save it. I'll be in my room for the next 3 months. 2, you mean? Kaz coughed, making Yumi spin around. It seems Ami changed her mind over that Yuka did for her. Yumi let loose a stream of cursing. Uh, Ami wrenched open her door. Yumi, will you please keep it quiet? She hissed. Yumi ignored her and slammed her door shut. Okay, Yuka, your bed is a step up in my room. Sweet. It'll just be just like a sleepover, they both squealed. Freaking damn bitches can't damn fucking shut the hell up. Come came from the muffled cursing from Yumi's room. Uh, this is going to be a long week. And if only I could have ended at that, Kaz said, taking his glasses off. Why do I miss Yumi so much? She's the one who it's just all her fault. Yuka is right. How could I ever fall for such a trick? Yumi's been rude this whole time, ignoring me, staying shut up in her room, beating me, coming home drunk and then beating me up again. Yumi, Ami thought, then stopped as a memory resurfaced. She saw her friend slumped over with her back facing her and heard her sobbing quietly. Ami sprung up. Was that Ami-chan? Yuka asked from the floor. Nothing, just wondering here. But have you seen have you seen Yumi anywhere? Haven't seen her for the past 2 weeks, probably hiding something. Hiding something? What do you mean? Shit. What was I thinking mentioning that? Yuka thought, bolting up. Are you okay? Hiding away, I mean, I think she's hoping we'll forget about her on the bus or something. I wish I could forget about her. You thought, then stopped. That wasn't true. The whole reason everything was out of whack was so she could bring Yumi back to help her. Yuka was feeling nervous at that silence. She might have been hiding something more, she said aloud. I think we should search her room. I agree. Let's both go in and no, you stand lookout while I go in. That way, Kaz made breakfast, Yumi said, emotionless, poking her head in the room. You want anything? Ami looked at Yuka, who shook her head.
Ruh-roh.
Are you kidding? It's probably burned. You sure? You haven't even eaten properly for a while. You know that's dangerous, right? It is, Ami asked, perplexed. Yuka whispered. How do I get those names mixed up? Yuka whispered something in her ear. Well, then I guess I'll have something. Wait, I'm not finished. Yuka dragged herself. Wait, I'm not finished. Yumi dragged herself back to the door. I want something from a restaurant. Go to one and give me some breakfast. Yumi stared at her tiredly before leaving. See, this way we can both go in, Yuka said, but Ami was already out the door. They both stopped before Yumi's bedroom door. Yuka automatically reached for the handle. Ami remained motionless. The last time I was there, Yumi, why were you crying? Ami thought, feeling worse by the second. Come on, Ami, Yuka said. She was already in the room. I hate being bad, Ami thought.
Ruh-roh.
I hate being bad, Ami thought as she stepped inside and flipped on the light. As soon as she did, she wished she hadn't. A black wallpaper was peeling from the walls. It looked like it had been slashed. She noticed red stains on the little carpet that was visible under the piles of clothes and junk. The bed had been moved into a corner in which was nothing but a bare ripped up mattress. The sheets lay strewn across the floor, ripped and torn as well. As Ami stumbled back in shock at the state of which her once close friend was living in. Not even an animal could live like this. This is going to make a lovely article. I can see the first page already. It seems like not only was the rock star acting like a wild animal, but was living like one too. I'll have enough money to live like a goddess once this gig is up, Yuka thought as she looked around the room again. Ami? Yuka? Yumi said as she stood at the doorway to her room. Yumi, I had no idea. Ami started with tearful eyes. What a freak you were, Yuka interrupted. Acts like an animal and lives like one too. Hey, Ami, I just remembered I had to set up our next gig. I'll meet up with you later. Yuka pushed past Yumi. Ami looked at Yumi. Why? Why can't you talk to me anymore? What's tormenting you so much? I want to help you, Yumi. Ami said, running forward and clinging to Yumi tightly.
This is way lengthier than the other one. Holy shit. I
What
didn't
are
think
you
the other one could be topped, but we've topped it.
What are you doing? Yumi asked as she forced her voice back to emotionless. I'm not letting go of you, Yumi-chan. I don't want to lose you any further. Me managed through choked tears. Yumi heard a door slam and saw Yuka running off the bus. Yumi pulled Ami out of her bed and hurried covered the beaten mattress with torn sheets before having Ami sit on it. Once Yumi sat down and Ami reattached herself to Yumi, Ami,
By the way, Corey, Sue just
what?
joined in.
I
Sue
know.
just joined in. Okay.
Sunio, welcome to the voice chat.
I have finally came after hours of work. I came in. Oh yeah, spoilers. Even though we all know it's gonna happen in the show sooner or later, but I came into the chat like the new king now came into Earth.
He fucked the Earth and came into it.
That's
All right,
awesome.
yeah, okay. Sue, I don't even know how to describe what you missed. When you read, this is somehow, this is like almost, I would say 3 times as edgy as the last Ami Yumi fanfic we read.
Oh no, is this recorded, right?
Yeah, we're
Yes.
absolutely recording this.
All right, I can listen to parts of it of my work cuts. I wasn't able to mainly because you weren't able to get on most of the time. No offense to you guys. I think you got on like at least my last hour, and I was listening to like some music and like some videos.
That's about right. Yeah. Basically, Yumi is suicidal and she like starts drinking and she actually beats Ami.
Oh no.
It's bad. Then Ami becomes super fucking emo to like try and punish Yumi.
What the?
Yes.
Alright. Sounds like I didn't miss much.
Kind of... No, you missed a lot. It was hilarious.
You know what else I missed even more? Triple Mania.
Yeah, I wanted to watch that actually. Apparently it was like Andrade versus fucking Dr. Wagner Jr.
Yes. Oh yes, that sounds like a fucking banger. Like it already sounds better than this year's WrestleMania, so I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah. Anyway, I think this year's WrestleMania should have Ami versus Yumi in a domestic abuse match.
Yeah. I want the freaking Amphibious Series finale to happen in night 2 of Triple Mania, where it's like a trios match between Anne, Sasha, and
Legitimately, I think we need to have like a recorded debate on who would win between real life terrorist insurgents and Bowser's army.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
I immediately forgot that was a thing.
I think that Bowser's army would have a very solid chance.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they have magic on their side, so.
Oh, they have magic, plus like the bullet bill. I refuse to believe that a bullet bill wouldn't be able to blow up a Soviet BTS 130 or 180.
I know, cause I think especially from what I heard in like the Paper Mario games, or it's in like the spin-off Mario games, they get ridiculous with some characters and power levels.
No, I'm just talking about like his base fucking it's like his main, like his main forces. It'd be like the Koopa Troopas, the Hammer Brothers, the fucking the guys who throw fireballs, the Goombas, the Bullet Bills, and the
the deadly Goombas.
Hey, Goombas are probably fierce. Those fuckers are probably a little bit taller than people would think. They can probably tank a few bullets before dying inevitably. They'd be great meat shields.
Or a great me.
Or great meat. I wonder what Goomba tastes like.
Oh,
Corey, what do you think it would be like to eat a Goomba?
Oh God. It probably would taste like squid, maybe.
Tastes like Squid Games.
Yes.
Yes, it would taste like the old man from Squid Game.
Squid Games.
Bald Korean man.
Yes, yeah, yes, that's what it would taste like.
It tastes like the balding head of a Korean man. That's what a
Yes.
Goomba tastes like. oh, Sue, hold on, fucking. You missed so much of the Ami Yumi story. Wait, hold on. Did you want me to start reading again, Corey?
Yes.
Wait, how far are you right now?
Did you finish the chapter?
No, I did not finish the chapter.
Yeah, we
what
can.
line
Yeah,
were you
I'll
on?
just resume. We can.
Uh,
We can talk after it ends.
I was on okay. It says, Ami, calm down. I'm not gone yet. And besides, I thought you were wanting me to leave.
Hold on. Will the old Yumi-chan ever come back? Hold on. Fucking. I want to help you, Yumi. What are you doing, Yumi asked as she forced her voice back to emotionless.
Ami, calm
I'm
down.
not
I'm
going
not.
in. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Ami, calm down. I'm not going in. And besides, I thought you wanted me to leave. Softly, she stroked Ami's long, now red hair. Ami tried but couldn't. She pulled herself closer, resting her head on Yumi's breast. Ooh. After a while, her sobs died down enough for her to speak. I don't want you to leave, Yumi-chan, and Ami said, looking up into Yumi's concerned face. But that night, I was tired of you pushing me away. I wanted to quit the band. I hated you because I cared about you. I cared about the new Yumi who was hurting herself and hiding away. I can't help it. I hate caring about you so much after what you've become. You're not the only one who hates me. That's why I'm leaving. Will the old Yumi-chan ever come back? I never changed, Ami. Something that was lying inside me finally just decided to show itself. What decided to show itself?
Damn emo.
It's complicated, hard to explain. It was a sort of want. No, more like a need for something that I could only imagine you'd never have. I know it's hard
You
to
sound like
imagine.
fucking Batman.
Wait, who?
That's the whole point. It sounds like Batman. That's the whole point.
Prefer Moon Knight, but whatever. I actually love Batman. I'm kidding. Oh, I'm going to be watching the Batman tomorrow, by the way.
Oh, that's good.
It's on HBO. Yay!
HBO Max.
Or
Yeah, I just call it HBO.
whatever. It's going to be on
Yeah,
it.
no. Who has the regular HBO? Genuinely curious. Who just buys regular HBO at this point? Literally, who?
My parents. And well, actually, no, not my parents, but
Dude, your parents
well,
are. Dude, your parents
you-
are probably like 70 years old. Fucking.
no, my parents in their 50s. Actually, they got HBO Max.
Okay, yeah, I was about to say nobody gets regular HBO. I was
They
gonna say your
used to
parents are
get
boomers,
regular
probably don't
HBO on the
different.
cable package, but we got rid of our own satellite direct TV in favor of Hulu. So
Same, dude. Cable was kind of cool because you could just like switch the channel and have commercials sometimes and stuff. Streaming is really, really good though. I like streaming better, methinks.
well, if you're talking like Hulu Live TV streaming.
Anywho, let's see here. I know it's hard to understand, but I don't know how else to describe it. So you want something that you can't have. How? How do you know you can't have it? Have you tried getting it? No, because if I try, I'll break something. Something important to me. Something worth pain and suffering to keep. This is literally a Batman comic right here. This is literally a Batman comic. No, this isn't even Batman anymore. This is like fucking. This is some like super underground indie edgy R-rated Batman ripoff. No, you know what? No, this isn't Batman. This is Spawn.
Fucking Spawn.
Yeah, this is Spawn dialogue right here. And what you have? Something that I broke a while ago. Did you break it trying to get what you want? No, I broke it trying to protect from what I wanted. This is confusing, but let me get this straight. You want something, but in order to get it, you have to break something you have. No, because if I break thing, I won't have to get the. I won't. No, because if I break thing I have, I won't get thing I want.
Do you know that Spawn actually have his own HBO series back in the 90s?
An anime series, I think.
Yeah.
Yep,
I know
just
that.
an animated show.
Yeah,
and
there was a Witchblade anime too. There was a Witchblade actual like Japanese anime of Witchblade.
yes,
It was great.
yes, there is a Witchblade anime.
Oh yeah, no, trust me, my knowledge of underground indie comics is like something to behold. Anyway, uh, uh, oh Yumi-chan, why would you have to overcomplicate things? Because I'm afraid, Ami-chan. But you don't have to be. I'll protect you. Yumi smiled and lay down on her bed with Ami next to her. Ami's cuddled closer and afraid that Yumi would suddenly disappear. She tried not to think that in less than 2 months her friend would be gone, fighting her invisible demons alone. Soon Ami's eyelids were too heavy to keep open, and she fell asleep in Yumi's arms. I wish I could fall asleep in your arms every night, was Ami's last thought before she slipped into her dreams. When she awoke, she was back in her own room. Tears began to roll down her cheeks as she buried her face in her pillows. Yumi was outside waiting outside Ami's door, listening in. I hate you, Yumi. Why do you keep twisting my heart? Ami yelled into her pillow. Ami disappeared, leaving nothing but a tear where she had been standing. Crawling
In my skin.
Crawling in my skin. These wounds won't fucking heal. Fear inside my fucking heart.
Oh wow! Hearing
Take
this
a
makes me
large
glad I
scar.
was hearing this like few words in this fic already
Darch, I
makes
don't
me
feel
glad
so
that I'm
great.
busy. It makes me glad I was busy doing dishes, so because I kind of don't want to hear all of this. I'm debating if I want to hear all of this or not. It's leaning towards the latter.
There's some very funny jokes that we make all the way through. So yes, I think you do want to hear it.
Alright. I ain't sure about the
Chapter
actual
9.
fic.
Chapter 9. Backstabbing and lipstick. What a chapter name. That sounds like a lesbian horror flick.
We're barely into chapter 9 now. 9 of how many?
14. Trust me, this gets
I was
good.
literally there for the entire Mario fic we read last night, and yet, like, it felt like that one felt like it flies by. You read a few lines from this fic. You read a few lines from this fic, and already it feels like it's 8 hours.
That's a good way of describing it, actually. I will say, reading this one is actually going quite a bit faster, though. I don't know if it's as long or what, but no, it's actually longer. But we've gotten through this pretty fast. I'm kind of surprised, dude. That Mario one took ages. Holy shit, that took like at least 4 hours.
At least I had fun with that. I still feel bad for
Three
Albert,
and a
even
half,
though
actually. But yes.
Oh, okay, Mr. Perfectionist. You actually have zero. You actually have 0.0 bitches. How's that for a metric?
Yes.
You know who doesn't got bitches? The new
Levant?
king.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Wait, hold on, fuck, wait, do you still have no bitches? He
No,
just
no,
lose
not
that I have
you.
no
I meant
fucking
the
bitches.
new
I
king
have a
doesn't got
bitch.
bitches. Why else did he came to Earth for?
I do.
What did the New King come to Earth for? That's a good question.
Yeah, what did he come to Earth for? I'm pretty
Uh,
sure we should figure out about the actual show, but the I'm theorizing he came to Earth to get some bitches because he can't get any in the frog world.
Hold on, Kazane.
I mean, you could technically argue he already has Marcy, who is now
Yes,
possessed
what's up?
as his ancestors and she became autism awareness Marcy.
Oh yeah, she
But
became the autism awareness waifu. That's awesome.
yeah, but she's too
Autism
even when she's
awareness
possessed,
waifu.
Marcy is still too autistic for the new king to consider as his bitch.
Autism awareness waifu. Flying through the sky like a lesbian dynamite.
Like even then, Marcy's too autistic for new king to want to have as a bitch. So it just
Yeah.
goes and finds non-autistic
If you think
bitches in
about
another
it,
world
wait.
instead.
Now I want to see what would happen if like Bowser fucked Daisy. What would that lead to?
She'll like it.
Wait, no, she would actually enjoy giving birth to his children. She'd be horny and want to give birth
She would
again.
definitely last. She would definitely last longer than Peach.
Yeah. Yeah, Peach just like died immediately after giving birth. I don't know why I thought that was funny.
Because she died of eternal bleeding.
You know what? After 4 years, your internal bleeding would objectively have healed over.
I don't know. I'm guessing Peach is
How does
just
she
weak.
die from internal bleeding after 4 fucking years? I don't get that.
I'm pretty sure Daisy can heal from 2 years and still be alive and walking.
I think Bowser would just blow her back out.
Bowser fucked a Peach, and now Peach died. Yahoo!
No, I have a question for God. Why?
And Sonic will be like, "Hey, at least
I have a
it's Koopa
question
Dick.
for God.
Hey, Mario, bro. At least she took Koopa Dick. Imagine if she took one of my hedgehog dicks instead."
Anyway, good morning, girls. Kaz said dully as Ami and Yuka. Oh, by the way, for context too, there's an OC in this named Yuka.
Yes.
And she's like a complete bitch that backstabs everyone.
And they hang out with her anyways.
No, she's manipulating them. Basically, Yumi abused Ami, and she came home drunk and started beating the shit out of her. Which I thought was very funny because Yumi would obviously never do that, and Yumi is like 10, so she would be able to drink anyway.
Wait, they're 10 years old in the show?
Yes, they're like maybe 12. I don't know, but yeah, they're like 10.
I don't know. They look way older in the show to me.
Wow,
Like, they don't
underage
look...
drinking. Woohoo.
Underage drinking is awesome.
I mean, I think it's implied Sasha did it in her theme song takeover.
Really interesting. Anyway, Kaz grabbed the morning paper and sat down, ready to ignore the two. Hey, Ami, what do you want to do tonight? Yuka asked excitedly. Ami didn't respond. What's up? She put a hand on Ami's shoulder. What the fuck is up with this girl? Usually she's the annoying as hell peppy brat. Heh, I like her this way. Okay, I gotta hold it in. Yumi-chan, Ami said gloomily. Groomily? No, gloomily. What is wrong with my voice today?
Yeah, welcome to my world.
Kaz slowly folded up his paper, listening intently. What about her? Yuka asked, pretending she cared deeply. I think you should go talk with her, Ami, Kaz put in. Will you shut up? Yuka snarled at Kaz. I feel bad for Kaz in this. He's just trying to do his thing.
Cass is just trying to do his fucking job.
Yeah,
And
I feel bad for Cass in every fic we read of the show.
Yeah, pretty much, actually. I think Kaz is just like... I think Kaz should just pull out a machine gun and kill everyone in the show.
Yes.
What a way to... the Michael Bay alternate ending. Anyway. We talked for a few days. We didn't get anywhere. Ami replied sullenly. But she's more complicated than she seems. She likes to deal with things on her own. She doesn't want you to worry, Kaz replied. Yuka looked from Ami to Kaz, indignant about being left out of the conversation. This gives me an idea, Yuka thought, beginning to smirk. What do you think I should do, Yuka? Ami asked helplessly. I think you two should have a chat tonight. Just the two of you alone on the bus. I'll be outside waiting if you need moral support. You don't have to. I'll be in the cafe down the street then. Thanks. Don't mention it, Yuka said, smiling. This'll be interesting, Yuka thought as she walked back to the room and she and Ami shared. She pulled a couple of bottles out from under the mattress. How will this help how I feel? Ami asked as Yuka thrust a pen and paper into her hand. Trust me, everyone does it, Yuka insisted. See, you get out all your feeling onto the paper. But Yumi would kill me if she read those things you told me to write earlier. No, you got it all wrong. Okay, you just write down some really nasty, hateful things that you want to get that you just want to get out as a letter to someone, but you don't send it. See, it makes perfect sense.
That you don't
Okay, I get it.
send it.
Don't send it. Great. There's a lot of typos in this, I noticed.
Yeah, these
Okay.
these
So what do I
typos.
write? Well, let's start with a short letter, just an angry note, and then we can get to the letter. Got it. Yumi-chan, I feel very unhappy about the way you're No, no, no. Stop. No, start it like this. Yumi-chan, I hope you die from alcohol poisoning. Love, Ani.
Wait, is that literally from the book?
That's literally from it. Yeah, that's literally from the thing.
Oh my god!
But that's not how I feel. Just write it and I'll continue explaining, Yuka said as she stood by Ami's shoulder. Okay, now go get some fresh air before you talk with Yumi, Yuka said, pushing Ami out the door. It'll make you less tense. I'll be out in a second and we can go someplace fun.
In someplace
You
fun
seem
and
awfully
play some
helpful all of a
Smash
sudden.
Brothers.
You seem awfully helpful all of a sudden, Kaz started suspiciously. What are you up to? Helping Ami and Yumi get over their little problem. It'll help you later, Yuka said, pushing past Kaz. Yuka went back into Ami's room and came out with an armful of bottles and a note. She walked over to Yumi's room and knocked on the door. No answer. She put the bottles down outside before entering. As Yuka opened the door, Yumi jumped up from her bed and hid something in a pile of sheets. Hey, Ami told me to give you this, Yuka said in a bored tone, holding the note out. What is it? Yumi asked before taking it. How should I know? Well, considering you're a misreporter, I would be. Listen, Ami told me not to read it and just to deliver it. Unlike you, I respect her wishes. Yeah, that's so. Then why too cruddy article about? She wanted it published but couldn't, so I did it for her. I'm the perfect friend, unlike you. Yuka turned away, watching Yumi out of the corner of her eye. She read the note. What the hell? Hope you die of poisoning, Yumi growled. Poisoning? That might be why she left all those bottles outside your room. Yumi pushed her out of the way to look at those bottles. Well, here's another message you can deliver. You must be a pretty damn good friend to be able to hang around with that bitch. Oh, and I forgot something. Tell her I'd gladly die and don't bother coming home tonight.
Yikes.
Wow, this escalated quickly. The whole thing has escalated quickly, really. Can do, Yuka said, smiling as she left the room. This is easier than I thought. Okay, Yuka, I think I'm ready to go, Ami said after Yuka's quick pep talk. Yes, you are. Now remember, don't leave until the thing is resolved, Yuka reminded her as Ami stood up from when she had been sitting in the cafe and headed for the door. Just as she did, a tall man came in and walked over to Yuka. Excuse me, miss, but I'm afraid you have to come with me, he said, gruffly grabbing her arm. Ami spun around. Hey, who were... She started stepping towards them. Oh, this is just my uncle. Now you go on, Ami. Yuka said, smiling nervously. Ami gave her one last glance before leaving. The man turned back to Yuka. You won't be able to sweet talk your way out of this one, the man said, pulling her up. Yuka began to shake as he pulled her out of the cafe. Uh-oh, is he a groomer? I don't know.
A groomer?
Yumi-chan, Ami called as she stepped into the bus. All the lights had been turned off. Why are you here? Yumi snarled after turning on the lights after picking up another bottle. Ami took a step back, her hand reaching for the door handle. Yumi purposely stumbled forward, pinning Ami against the door. Ami could smell alcohol heavily on Yumi's breath. Yumi, I thought Kaz cut you off from that junk. I was going to talk to you, but considering you're wasted again, how'd you get all that anyway? She said, trying her usual bad Ami tone. How'd you get it? She asks. Yumi said as she put the bottle back to her lips. Hey, you look pretty hot. You looking for a good time? She put her arm around Ami's waist and pulled her closer. Yumi, you're scaring me.
Oh God.
Sue, it's turning lewd.
It's turning ludelude.
I'm so glad I was at work during all this.
Oh, so you're not gonna listen to this whole episode later?
When it's lewd, then you doodle.
No. It's a reference to
Ami said, trembling as Yumi finished the bottle and smashed it. Yumi picked up a long shard and pointed it at Ami. Afraid you'll bleed? I'm not, Yumi said as she looked from the glass shard in her hand to Ami. Get on over here. We're gonna talk, right? Sure, anything, Yumi-chan. Ami obeyed quickly. They both sat down on the couch facing each other. Yumi noticed Ami's eyes were still on the glass shard, though. Are you afraid of getting cut? You afraid of blood? Nah, you can't be. You make me bleed all the time, Yumi said. But what do you mean? Ami was terrified at this point, but no longer for herself. Yumi raised a glass and Ami gasped. The gash on Yumi's arm was long but not deep. What's wrong? I thought you wanted me to die? Why don't you taste my blood? Yumi forced her bloody arm in Ami's face.
the edge. Ow.
No. This is like a combination of Shadow the Hedgehog meets Kill la Kill meets fucking Randy Scare meets like
Yeah.
meets Randy meets like fucking Sonic the Hedgehog.
That doesn't sound like shit I would hear in Kojo.
No,
Yes,
but it's a
it
common thing that
does.
Ryuko is really edgy, though. Ryuko is super edgy in the actual thing.
Why is she like? Why is she actually like? She's gonna get arrested for freaking
God.
CP
Oh my
edgy.
God, guys, I found
Maybe.
something. You know
What'd you
Moon
find?
Knight? Well, apparently I found this website called JewOrNotJew.com. This is what I found about Moon Knight.
He's not. Oh, he's Jewish. He's one of the reptilian lizard elites.
Well, I guess I'm sort of right on what I said. Moon Knight. Yeah, I guess I'm sort of right in Moon Knight being a Muslim.
Is he Muslim? I think he's Jew. Oh, whatever. Who cares? Anyway. Tears rolled down her face once more, and Yumi pulled it away. Yumi, how long have you been doing this? Cutting myself, ha! Since that beast awoke. I've been cutting myself since that beast awoke. Hey, Corey, what would your reaction be if I did a fanfic like this with Psycho?
I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind. Tari's
Would
trying
that
to get Tari would just try and get her fixed up.
No, except in my version, of this, I'm gonna rewrite this whole thing. Ami is actually shooting heroin and inhaling bug spray. She goes in a drunken rage and beats the shit out of both Ami and Yuka in a kung fu battle.
Oh
And she kicks
God.
Kaz in the nuts and sends him crashing through the RV door. God, I need to be co-writer on more stuff. And all of a sudden, she starts chasing the dragon because there's actual dragons in the show.
Oh.
Anyway.
Am I hearing Hat in Time? Because I am hearing a Hat in Time right now.
Oh boy.
Wait, you're talking about what fucking Kevin is playing?
Oh,
Who's playing like Toho in the background?
Kevin's playing a fucking game.
I'm playing the list. That's
Kevin,
all.
don't screw up. Don't screw up with the game. Oh goodness, sorry. Oof. Sneezing is a sign of weakness according to Vince McMahon. Therefore, I make sure to never sneeze.
Yeah.
Oh my
We need to.
God.
We can't show weakness against the Nuke King.
Oh yeah, I still think that Bowser's minions would be able to put up a good fight against the Taliban insurgents. That's my take on it. The Viet Cong versus the fucking Nuke King's forces.
Yes.
Oh no, who would win? Who would win? Plankton's robots from Battle for Bikini Bottom or ISIS?
ISIS.
I don't know, man. The big Globotron sure could slap a motherfucker.
We'll figure something out. Like, I can't believe it. Is it okay that I'm actually siding with ISIS in this?
Yes. ISIS is based in awesome. We're gonna have to edit that out. We're gonna have to edit this whole thing out.
It's okay. I might as well say this, but I would rather join ISIS than the Nuke King.
You know
I
what?
would
That's
rather
fair.
side with them. I would rather side with them and the Taliban than the Nuke King. Because fuck
I
the
would
Nuke
rather.
King.
I would rather get fucked by Bowser than join ISIS. I'm telling you, Bowser got that
At
beat.
least he ain't the Nuke King.
What's with you and the Nuke King? What did the Nuke King do to you?
The Nuke King, the Nuke King did. Yeah, the Nuke King like punished the Canadian
Bless you.
truckers for protesting.
Yes, the Nuke King is actually Justin Trudeau IRL. I got it now. All right, anyway. Let's see here. Cutting myself, since that beast awoke. Been cutting myself in my room for a long time. Cutting myself whenever the beast tries to hurt you. Had to feed it my blood. Couldn't let you know because you'd stop me and the beast get free. Yumi shook her head, then suddenly grabbed on me. Now get out before I hurt you again. I won't. Then I'll have to make you, Yumi said, getting to her feet. She tossed the glass shard aside and pulled back her fist. Ami stood her ground defiantly. Kaz looked into the cafe's windows. No sign of Ami or Yuka. He sighed and kept on walking. He felt the drop of water on his nose and looked up. It had started raining. He pulled up his nose to cover up. He pulled up his coat to cover his head and ran. When he reached the bus, he froze at the sight that met him as he gazed through the bus windows. His jaw dropped. The bus's doors suddenly swung open and Ami ran out, tears streaming down her cheeks. Kaz looked at Ami, then ran into the bus. Yumi remained motionless where she stood, her eyes wide. Slowly, she raised a hand to her cheek where a red handprint was quite clear. It stung as she touched it. Kaz was unable to speak. Damn it, Kaz, I screwed up again, Yumi cursed. What the fucking hell do I do now? First, you get rid of all the bloody bottles you smuggled in, and then, we'll have a chat, Kaz said, trying to control his temper. Yumi groggily bent down and began clearing up the mess. Kaz took off his glasses and put a hand to his face. After a minute, he put his glasses back on and turned to Yumi seriously. Yumi, you're probably not going to remember a thing of what happened tonight once you pass out, which is more than we can say for Ami. Heck, I doubt she would want to recount it, unless, of course, it's to Yuka, Kaz's side. So that is why I want you to tell me exactly what happened. It's long and confusing and shit, and I don't even know who you are, Yumi started. She doesn't even know who he is. Yeah, Yumi's drunk, all right. What can I say? Well, then I suggest you start at the beginning, and I mean the beginning. With everything? Yes, including why you have lipstick on your cheek, considering you're not wearing any. Uh-oh. Chapter 10, Damned Excuses. Corey, your turn to read.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, that's right. They're gonna fuck. They're gonna get down and dirty while drunk. Oh, yeah, they're gonna get down and dirty. Drunk lesbian sex. I'm gonna Google search that and see what comes up.
Oh, God.
No, no.
The man half led, half dragged Yuka. The man half led, half dragged Yuka down the street into a grimy looking building. As they stepped inside, a single light flickered on illuminating a wooden chair in the center of the room. The man released her and pointed to the chair. You sit there and await questioning, he said, shoving her forward. Yuka trembled as she moved over to the chair and sat in it instantly. As soon as she did, a grubby old man was flung into the light. Yuka gasped and nearly ran forward, but it was stopped by a harsh, cold voice. Yuka, you associate will suffer. Your associate will suffer more if you attend to him, the voice commanded. I have given you more than enough time to return the money you've borrowed. So where is it? It can't be with me, can it? For it is what for if it was there would be no need for your company. I will have the rest of it soon. I've already paid you half of it, Yuka said shakily. Soon I will be able to reassure you with double I owe once. Enough of your damn excuses, the force roared, yet Yuka knew she still had time.
Oh, Yuka is being groomed.
I'll have it, you'll see. It's just another month. I shall have double my money back and no less. Is that clear enough for you? Yes, and might I add silence, the voice hissed. I do not wish to hear any more from you until you have fulfilled your promise. The tall man took Yuka's arm again and threw her back onto the street. Yuka got up and trenched off in the direction of the bus. But just as she left the alley, her arm was grabbed and she was pulled aside. Instinctively, she wrenched her arm free and spun around to face her attacker. A very different Ami was staring at her. Her hair hung limp. Her eyes were bloodshot, and a small box was clenched tightly in one hand. Ami's face was expressionless, but an aurora of someone's desperate hung around her. Ami, what happened to you? Yuka asked slightly, revealed as and troubled at the same time. Do you have a lighter? Ami said, cutting her off. Yuka gave her a questioning look before reaching into one of her in her back pocket. Ami snatched it away quickly and started fumbling with the box. She hurriedly pulled out a cigarette and jammed it into her mouth and began playing with the lighter. Ami, Yuka asked wearily, have you always smoked? Huh? No, but I thought I should start. Why? Do we have a gig tonight? Can't come on. We have to go and do something, quickly. Ami said quickly once the cigarette was lit. She grabbed Yuka's arm and began to drag her off. Go do what? I don't know. Something. Anything. We have to do something. Well, then why don't we head back to the bus? No, we can't. We have to go somewhere. Have to do something. Can't go back. What the hell is up with you? What? Nothing. Why won't you ask that? Shut up. Okay, first of all, don't you dare tell me to shut up, Yuka hissed. I'm sorry, I just can't help it anymore. Naomi burst into tears as her breakdown continued. Yuka was taken aback and within with a sneer. She used the sweetest voice she could muster. Do you want to tell me about it? Yuka grinned. You Ami looked back at her with huge eyes. Heh, this would be
Did you mean
interesting.
rape Ami?
Yuka thought evilly as Ami opened her mouth to reply. Their breath mingled as they drew closer, their eyes half closed. Each knew what was about to happen next. They were both laying on a bed together, facing each other. A hand caressed the other's long pink hair. She gave a purr and closed her eyes. Then the hand left, and she heard it fumble with something. She felt the hand return, but then something warm and leathery grasped into it. She felt it grow along her neck and opened her eyes to see a pair of blue ones staring back at her. She felt the thing around her neck and her eyes widened. Yumi-chan, she gasped for in a low whisper. Yumi smiled and brushed a strand of stray hair out of Ami's face. Yes, you get to wear it, my Ami-chan. It's yours if you want, she said, grinning. Ami started to take off the spiked collar, but Yumi stopped her. Aw, what's the point of putting my collar on you if you won't wear it? Yumi gave a fake pout, making Ami blush.
Wait, is this
She
happening right
drew.
now, or is this a flashback? Corey, hold on. Is this happening right now, or is this a flashback?
I don't know.
I'm confused.
She. I don't know. She drew closer to Yumi and started to run her fingers through her purple hair. Yumi purred, then suddenly froze. Me pulled her hands back as if she had something. As if she had somehow hurt her. Yumi, did I? Ami stated, but you. Oh, Ami started, but Yumi suddenly pounced on her, making Ami squeak in surprise. Yumi laughed as Ami began to calm after a sudden attack. Yumi-chan, Ami said in a low tone as she
I'm
pushed
confused
her
as to what's happening now.
as she pushed her off, looking stern. Yumi's expression changed in an instant to concern. Then Ami's face changed as she tackled Yumi. Yumi let Ami pin her down. Okay, you got me. Now what are you going to do with me, Yuki? Yumi smirked. Well, actually, Ami bent down as their faces were inches from each other. You still have a bit of dinner on your face. Yumi turned bright red as Ami proceeded to lick the remainder of food off her cheek. Ami giggled as she noticed Yumi's blush and let her up. Yumi turned her way, instantly putting a hand on to a place where Ami's tongue had been. She began to turn deeper shade of red as she heard Ami give a louder than needed yawn. Oh, Yumi-chan, I'm so tired, she stressed the last two words, making a shiver travel up Yumi's spine. It took no time for the reaction. Yumi shot over to Ami, each holding up to get each holding the other tightly. Their faces were inches away. Yumi-chan, Ami breathed heavily. Ami-chan, I have something. I have to tell you something. Aw, can it wait? Ami said, as she pressed her forehead to Yumi's. I guess it can. Yumi replied as her hands began to wander down Ami's back. Good.
Sex
Ami,
time. Oh yeah. About to give
Ami
her the
purred.
lady bone. Bury the
Though
bone in some backyard.
Though I was going to say I'd take you back to that mall we found yesterday in a total shopping spree, but hey, it can wait. Ami's ears.
One day.
I don't know! Ami's ears suddenly became alert. Really? When? Whenever you want, babe. Yumi irate and making Ami purr again. Ami purr again to then stop. Wasn't that all you wanted to going? Is that all you were going to tell me? Uh, well, yeah, sure, Yumi said as she looked away. Suddenly, a voice came from the other side of the door. Oh, girls, I have great news. Ami, your mother is coming over to visit, and I believe she's bringing a special someone with, came Kaz's voice. Ami's grip slackened on Yumi greatly. Who?
Ami mother.
Who and when are they coming to visit? In 2 days. And I believe that the special someone is here to visit. He's a hunky piece of work that should inspire some more. That should help inspire some more, heated songs. By now, Ami had completely broken away from Yumi's arms, as was halfway out of the door. Really? What's his name? Ami asked as she's daydreamt. It was Giulio Augusto, and wait a moment. What's that on your neck? Is that Ami snapped out of her dream and blushed. She hurried took off Yumi's spiked collar and turned turned around and see a very sullen Yumi looking at her. Yumi, she began uncertainly. Yumi forced a smile and held out her hand. Ami dropped the collar and left the room with Kaz. As soon as they left, the smile slid straight off her face. Her heart felt as it and fallen from an airplane onto the hard sidewalk below it. She put her collar back on and turned away from the door, feeling miserable. What was I thinking? Damn it all! Yumi cursed in her head. It wouldn't work.
Oh, yep, that would explain the red stain on her neck then. I
Oh
see.
no.
So they're fucking, and that was a hickey. She gave her a drunk hickey.
Oh, okay.
It wouldn't work. Did you see how fast she left when she heard some stupid guy's name? She'll never love me in the same way. If I tell her how I feel about her, we'll probably lose the band in our friendship. She trudged back to the bed and sat back on it. Why does it have to hurt so damn much? Why can't I let her go? She put her head in hands. Tears began to roll silently down her face. Then memory began to fade, and a fresh flood of pain engulfed her. Yumi, get up, Ka came Kaz's voice from what she seemed to be miles away. Yumi stirred slowly and then opened with another N, one bloodshot eye. Damn it, Kaz, couldn't you have woken me up earlier? Yumi replied as she rubbed her eyes. Had a bad dream? No, just a bad memory. Well, there's no time for self-pity. Ami hasn't returned yet, and neither has Yuka. And I want you to swallow your damn pride and go tell her. You don't think that you think it's that easy? You think it's that fucking easy, Kaz? Just hold your breath and get it over with, huh? Kaz, I'll be lucky if I can just find her and let alone speak with her. I don't have time for this, Yumi. Either you go find Ami and tell her or regret it for the rest of your life. It's your decision.
Ruh-roh, I mean, Kaz is making a pretty good point there.
Yes.
I feel bad for Kaz in this whole thing. Side note, this is structured so weirdly. I don't know if any of that was actually real or not.
I don't think that I don't think it's structured that well either, to be fair with you.
No, this is like written really badly. Like, to be honest with you,
Dang. Yeah.
like this is not good. But it's the entertaining kind of. It's the entertaining kind of not good at least. Yeah, the kind that I can have fun listening to.
Not as
You
good
know,
as, Mario
Corey,
one.
Corey, can we just bully the writer at this point?
If you want.
Okay, to the writer, you have no hose and you stack no paper. That's all the bullying I'm going to be doing. My actual thoughts would probably get me banned off YouTube.
I have no hose. And you stack no paper.
You have no hose and you stack no paper. Paper.
Okay, that's good.
That's great.
Paper.
That's great.
I have that paper.
Have to have that
That
paper.
Cash green.
Okay,
yeah.
a raging war inside my heart. Really? I would have guessed, Yuka said sweetly as Ami finished speaking. Yeah, this is a flashback. I I have I have to go and find Yumi and tell her. What? No, you can't, Yuka said, then thought. If you two go make up, then there goes my story, my money, and my life. I have to. There's no other way. But what if I keep letting those what ifs stop me, then I'll never know, Ami replied, getting to her feet. She
Dude,
wiped
if this
out.
was the actual Ami, she would just be like, "Money? What the fuck are you talking about?" And then she would just smack the shit out of her right there. That was what would happen if that was the actual Ami. I'm just saying.
Yes. Ami
Go
replied,
on. Anyway, sorry.
getting to her feet. She wiped the last of her tears away. Yuka also got to her feet. I can't let you do that, Ami-chan, Yuka said heatedly. Why? Ami asked, confused. Don't you want me to finally get this thing off my chest? I thought you wanted me to feel better and resolve this thing with Yumi-chan. I don't give a damn what you're feeling, Yuka hissed as she pinned Ami against a wall. What is up with you? Ami said as she struggled. Listen, Yuka hissed again as she pulled out a knife and held it to Ami's throat. You are going.
Hold on, a knife.
You are going to go through with this plan, and I laid out for you, and you are going to do it well. Got it? Ami continued to struggle, ignoring the knife. I'm not letting my Yumi-chan for a monster like you. You will unless you want to live to see her again. You're going to keep that contract I made, and you're going to kick Yumi out of the band and let me in. I need to be the first person to write about a famous band breaking up. I need the money, and you're going to help me get it. If that doesn't give me the money then then I'll publish the little story you just told me. So you're going to blackmail and then threaten me so I'll be your puppet? Yes, now go clean yourself up. We have a gig tonight, Yuka said, unpinning
This
Ami.
is how the actual music industry works one for one, by the way. This is actually very realistic. Gotta give credit.
She gave her a twisted smile, and as she kept her at gunpoint.
At gun? Wait, I thought she had a knife.
Yeah.
It said she had a knife like 5 seconds ago. When did she pull out a gun? She has a gunned knife. The knife turns into a gun. It's like a ruby weapon.
Yes. Ami made and attempted to casually stroll away, but Yuka stopped her. I thought you wanted me to get ready, Ami said, glaring at her. I do, but I think I think I'll give you a reason to take me more seriously. You're not going to. Ami looked hesitantly at the gun back at Yuka. She pulled her jacket tighter around her as Yuka's grin widened malevolently. Hey, manager, get your lazy ass in here, came Yuka's voice. Kaz and Yumi both walked in to see Yuka looking very smug about something. Ami, Yumi exclaimed as she noticed her standing behind Yuka, looking fearful. She shrunk behind Yuka as Yumi stepped forward. Yuka raised a hand. Listen, we're here to talk about the contract before we head off to our next gig. Then why don't we discuss this? Kaz said as he gritted his teeth. Somewhere more private. Yes, I agree. Ami, you stay here. As Ami stepped forward cautiously. As Kaz and Yuka both left the bus, Yumi opened, and that's opened with another N again. Her mouth, her mouth, her mouth wordlessly, then closed it. Ami shook as she held herself. Ami, I don't think how to tell you. I can't put it into words how much I must have pained you. Yumi thought helplessly. They just stared at each other, trying to understand what the other felt. Yumi opened again with another N. Her mouth opened, and suddenly realized she could speak again. Ami, she blurted out as she stumbled forward. I need to tell you something. Something that I should have told you ages ago, Ami said, nothing but retreated. She winced as she backed into a table and knocked over a vase. As she bent down to pick up the shards, Yumi saw a glimpse of the bleeding wound of Ami's wrist. You're hurt, was all she could say. making Ami straighten up hurriedly and put a hand over the gash. Let me help you, Yumi begged as she tried to get closer. Tears filled her blue eyes, making Ami feel worse than before. In one swift moment, Yumi had her backed up against the door. Her hand reached for the handle, but before she could even touch it, Yumi had embraced her. Ami returned the hug, but winced and clenched her stomach. Yumi stepped back and began to unzip Ami's jacket and reveal blood seeping through her shirt. This time, tears rolled down Yumi's cheeks and Ami zipped up her jacket. And as Ami zipped up her jacket, they heard the door open and Kaz and Yuka returned. Re-entered. Okay. Kaz was looking extremely disheveled. Well, it's time to go. Come on, Ami. Yuka
Poor
called
Kaz.
out
I think
before
Kaz
Ami
should
could
just leave the band
move.
entirely.
Yumi grabbed her.
Yes.
Yumi, no! Ami shouted. Her eyes widened as Yumi kissed her on the cheek. She turned pink and put her hand to her cheek. She moved forward, wanting more. Yumi held her gaze and tried to explain everything just by staring back into her eyes. Ami! Yuka hissed. Ami reacted.
Ami-chan. Oh, Ami-chan. Please suck my clitty harder, Ami-chan.
No.
Yes! Exactly.
No.
She then realized Ami-chan was actually male.
Ami reacted at Ami reacted at if slapped and immediately ran to Yuka's side. Yuka squeezed Ami's wrist, making her bite her lip to prevent a squeak of pain from escaping. Yumi stepped forward angrily, but Yuka motioned for someone behind her. Oh, I hope you two don't mind, but I'll hire some security guards to take care of you. Two threatening men stepped forward. What are you? Yumi began to hiss, but Yuka continued. They're here to keep you out of trouble. Yuka finished, putting extra emphasis on trouble. Yumi was ready to snap Ami when Ami caught. Oh, was ready to snap when Ami caught her eye and shook her head. Kaz stepped forward and brushed Yumi aside. I did not authorize this. You can just. Oh, but I can, and I did as well. Well, as fun as it would be too. Yuka started, but stopped mid-sentence as she noticed Ami and Yumi staring deeply at each other. We have to go. She grabbed Ami and pulled her away. As soon as they were outside, Yuka slapped her. What shit were you pulling back there? Huh? Ami made no reply, but merely shrank back and attempted to shield herself from the blows, but but to no
Oh my
avail.
god.
Cries of
Alright,
pain,
yeah, okay. Kevin, can you please turn down
Guys,
that fucking game?
cries
hey
of
guys,
pain,
Right,
and
don't worry.
I finished the death run.
Oh, cool. Okay, yeah, Kevin, I was asking if you could turn down the game a little bit because I can hear the fucking audio of it, like, all the way over here.
Yeah, same here. Alright.
And it's hearing, like, random Toho
cries
noises. It's like, as Tori is just talking about, like, lesbians trying to shoot each other.
cries of pain,
I'm
and
pretty sure every Toho character is a lesbian.
Yes, obviously.
cr-
Except Rainbow, she loves cock.
cry,
She's cock addicted.
cries of
I mean,
pain,
how can she do that? How can she be that if there's no men in her in the game?
cries of pain, and whimpering permitted the bus, causing Yumi to fly to the door and only to be stopped by the two men. Never before had she felt so helpless in her life as she did now. Ami was in great
That's
pain and
cool.
only Ami was in great pain and only for a few feet away, and yet all she could do was wait for Yuka's rage to subside and hope that she wasn't too badly hurt. To hope that everything would be okay. Yumi, come away from the door. Come on now, as said gently as he put a hand on her shoulder. Put her hand on her shoulder. Silent shudders racked her body as she took a shaking step back as the whimpers died down.
I thought it was gonna say as she took a shit. I don't know why.
All right.
That's what it should have said. Ami suddenly took a massive shit on the floor. This embarrassed Yuka. Just angered Yumi.
All right.
Yumi pulled out the gun and shot Ami. The end. Go on.
Oh, I thought you were going to read the next
Oh
chapter.
yeah. Okay. I'll read this next one. Disclaimer: I do not own Puffy, Ami, Yumi. Yeah, no shit. If you did, they would fire you in 6 hours. They would have to put in a set of revolving doors for you if you were a member of the writing team. You'd be fired faster than You'd be fired faster than Lance Armstrong got his trophies taken away. Get owned. Oh, I just owned the writer. Oh.
There you go.
This is going to turn into a writer bullying session. How dare you subject us to this fucking garbage? I'm sorry. This is one of the worst things I have written. This has successfully assassinated every single character. And overall, it's edgy to the point where I feel like I covered my throat in barbed wire while trying to read this.
Wait a minute. Was that actually written?
No, I'm roasting the writer now.
I thought that was actually what the writer written. Oh my god.
This whole thing is so ridiculously edgy. I feel like my esophagus is wrapped in fucking barbed wire trying to read this. It's got edges and it doesn't even have a point. It's like a fucking pizza slicer.
Oh god.
It's like one of those metal discs that all those gladiators in alien movies throw at each other. It's like I just had that chucked and it landed right in my neck. I already have neck problems. I don't need this too. Anyway. Oh my god, this is assassinated every single character to the point where it would make fucking Malcolm X jealous.
Wow.
I had to just go all out for a second there too. I have used a whole 10% of my power.
I have used a whole 10% of my power.
People say I have a very pleasant voice, so I want them to hear me when I'm very angry. I think this may be the worst thing I've ever read. What do you think?
Really?
Dang.
Actually, well, here's the thing. I'm just talking in terms of writing quality. This isn't good. Like with the Mario fan fiction, it was written kind of, sort of well, although not really, but it was kind of.
It was hilarious at least.
Oh yeah, no, it was. I mean, this is funny. It's just bad too. It's like funny bad and also bad at the same time. The other Mario one was just funny bad and also kind of good. Does that make sense at all?
Probably. What about the other Yumi one? How would you rate that?
That was like that was comedy gold. That was just comedy platinum.
What?
This is two reasons. I mean, we've been able to crack some very funny jokes here. I think that Ami and Yumi should be set in the octagon with a bunch of like broken glass bottles just like laying around so they can fight each other. Drunken lesbian bar fight. That's my new band name right there.
Okay, chapter 12.
No, hold on. Chapter 12? Yeah, more like 12 reasons why, and this is the 12th reason.
Oh no.
This story is the 13th reason why. Anyway. Chapter 12, Sweet Dreams. Hi everyone, we're home, Yuka called as she entered the bus with a fearful Ami close behind. Yumi shot off the couch to see Ami. Yumi suddenly decided to pull out the gun that Ami had earlier. She decided now would be a great time to shoot myself, and that she did. But not before she blasted away the henchmen, Yuka, and Ami first. The end. The end.
Now, just to tell you, from the last chapter, it was all knives. So I just made up the gun shit.
I thought I was about to say. I was about to say.
No, 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 no. Admit it. It sounded better.
It did. It did sound better. It was way better, actually. It did. That's actually legit. It did. Night
You know,
lesbian.
you
Lesbian
know
night
what's
gonna be my new band name.
you know what's really you know what really just hits my nail in the fucking head? I saw Moon Knight episode 5, and it takes me a while to realize that Moon Knight is a Jewish person.
I think you already established that.
Yeah, I think you mentioned that earlier.
Yes.
Yeah, it takes me until Saturday to figure that out because I thought he was like Muslim.
I thought he was Muslim too, actually.
Like,
Sue
I
thought he was Muslim.
connections with Egypt, and I was like, oh, Muslim, but no.
I think
Jewish.
I think Moon Knight should team up with the Prophet Muhammad.
Oh my God.
But since they can't draw him, they'll just like write him in. They won't draw
Hey,
his face.
I mean, hey, he's Moon Knight, so you just never know what the character could
I'm
do.
Moon Knight. I'm here to commit lesbian domestic violence. Because that involves blood. And under the night sky is when all the gay people like to beat each other up.
Actually, Moon Knight doesn't sound. I mean, Moon Knight doesn't sound like that when we were sued.
You know what? Do I? If I sound like I don't care, that's because I don't. How about that? Anyway, on to the story.
Yeah,
Hi
I
everyone, we're
think it
home.
would be
Wait,
nice.
I already read that part. Yuka gave an evil grin and turned to look at Yumi. Hey, I knew you were abusive to her, but I bet you were never able to do this. She gave Ami a look and she flinched. A tiny whimper escaped and Yuka laughed harshly. She stopped abruptly as a knock came on the door. The two men looked at each other before answering it. A few quick words were exchanged, and a shadowy figure tried to push its way in. Yuka, now somewhat apprehensive, turned to get a better look at the figure. Yumi gave Ami a single look and she ran to her side. Yuka turned around angrily and Yumi put her arms protectively around Ami, who was now sobbing quietly into Yumi's shirt. Just as she was about to open her mouth when the figure had pushed its way inside, it was Moon Knight from Marvel Comics. I'm kidding. No,
Yay!
I'm kidding.
Yay!
No.
Our favorite Muslim hero.
There goes my hero.
Roll.
Everywhere he goes.
Do you think Moon Knight has some connections to the Taliban? Because he could call them
Maybe.
to go against the new king.
I would say yes, but that would be racist. That sounds funny though.
Yeah. Oh
Anyway.
wait, I know another. Well,
Everywhere he
a
goes,
sub lesser reason why New King comes to Earth besides finding some bitches. He also comes to find that precious red Mercury.
Man,
New
you interrupted my epic song. I'm gonna have to sing it again. There goes my hero. Everywhere he goes, it goes to a gay bar and blows. It doesn't need the yellow snow. There goes my. Suddenly, like a sniper bullet just shoots me in the back of the head.
Oh my god.
Congratulate! I can sing better music than Ami and Yumi. Give me credit. I'm like Fozzie from All Elite Wrestling. Judas in I think there should be a fan fiction written about Ami and Yumi being Jesus and Judas, except they're gay and they're lesbians. But then eventually,
no, I don't think we'll go that far.
I would absolutely go that far.
No, I wouldn't.
Now, you wouldn't, but you would have fun reading me go that far. Let's just put it that way.
Man.
Father Stu gets involved, and they all have to fight the Taliban. It turns into Muslim versus Christian, like Crips versus Blood Wars.
I'm going for the Christian zone.
But what about Moon Knight? I actually no. Then they all suddenly had to team up to fight the Newt King's forces from Amphibia.
Oh yeah, New King's an atheist. Oh yeah, New King would easily lose to Christianity. He would easily lose to Jesus.
Since he has no,
Yes.
since he has no
Yeah,
way to, oh crap! I completely forgot what I was going to
I'm
say.
pretty sure the
Shit.
Newt King would be able to beat the Russian army.
No, that
how
just
the Newt King be like when
sounds.
all of a sudden his Predator Death Frog robots get hit with a fucking javelin. That's something right there.
Yeah, well, yeah, like New King won.
Anyway, where was I here? Ah, yes. Miss Yuka, I believe you know why I'm here. I have a few questions, and if you will come out for a moment, we'll have everything sorted out, if you will. He motioned to the open door. Yuka glanced quickly at the two men who were standing awkwardly off to the side, unsure as what to do. Yuka walked out and the man followed. The men stupidly shuffled forward only to have Yuka shoot them a look. They took the hint and closed the door. Miss Ami, you should go to your room now, and one of the men started slowly. We'll lock you in and stand guard outside and make sure no one disturbs you, the other finished. Ami tried to push away from Yumi, but she kept her close. Ami looked up into Yumi's eyes. Yumi, if I don't listen to them, I'll only be in more pain, she said quietly. She wiped a few tears away. Yumi's arms fell limply to her sides as Ami trudged off. She heard a door click and she headed up to her own room. She sighed deeply as she curled up on her torn and beaten mattress. She ran a hand down her hair through her hair as she thought. For hours, she lay in the dark until she. I'm gonna need a different voice for this. For hours, she lay in the dark until she drifted off to sleep. In her dream, she was with Ami in a dark, romantic room. Ami lay across a red velvet bed, with Yumi standing close by. It was a red velvet bed because red is the color of blood.
Oh
Oh,
God,
Yumi.
that edge.
That last part was not in it. Oh, Yumi teased a scantily clad Ami as she pulled Yumi on top of her. If you want me so bad, why don't you... Yes. If you want me so bad, why don't you take me already then? Lost in Ami's beautiful body, she had to shake herself to pull away. Because I don't want to hurt you, Ami. I just can't, Yumi protested, turning her back on her. Yumi laughed harshly. You might think that, my Yumi-chan, but let me remind you who drove you crazy. Remember how easily I would lure you in? As she spoke, she wrapped her arms around Yumi. Her lips brushed against Yumi's ear as she continued to speak. Then once I had you close enough, her lips were but inches hers. What great grammar this is. Yumi's heart started racing and she moved forward to close the gap, but Ami disappeared. I would push you away. Her heart sank and her temperature began to rise. Ami reappeared next to her again. Stop tormenting me! Yumi growled, throwing a blind punch. When she opened her eyes, she saw crying Ami on the floor in front of her. No, no, Ami, I didn't mean to. I didn't. But then Ami began to smile wickedly. Come closer, Yumi. Come and comfort me, she sneered. Yumi ran to her side, holding her close. Her breath caught and a cold began to ravage her body. As she looked down, she saw Ami still smiling wickedly as she struck a knife into Yumi's chest. I think this writer has issues. Do you guys agree with me?
Yeah, with what to write.
I think this writer has Crohn's disease, but located in their brain.
All right. Well, mind if I say some AAA spoilers in the stream?
Yes, but after I finish this chapter. Jesus
Alright,
Christ,
let me
this
know
goes
when
on for ages. What the hell? This goes on
what?
for ages. Anyway,
I'm telling you,
whatever.
it feels way longer than the Mario Bros. Thing.
This has actually gone faster for me, which is kind of weird.
Oh, wait,
The Mario one took forever. Well, the Mario one took forever because we started at like 2 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Be right back.
And we went to
I'm pretty sure
like 6.
this is around the same time right now.
Oh no, it's not. No, it's not. It's only like 2:30 my time. That would mean it's like not even 1 a.m. for you.
Yeah, it is now officially May So yeah.
Yeah,
It's
and
gonna
oh yeah,
be.
I forgot to say this yesterday, but happy Kini Command or happy late Kini Command.
It's now officially May, so yay.
Happy late Kini Command. More like happy late Kini Bad, because Kini Command is.
No, shut up.
I think that the only thing better than Kini Command is Kini Can't. Kini
No.
Cocaine.
Like
Kanika
that's
woman.
an actual like. No, like jokes aside, that's actually a really good underrated series. I put JoJo did shame. No joke.
Oh, it is good. It
Wait,
is very good.
seriously?
Yeah,
it's like a really old
Kini Can't
shonen that
good.
actually, it actually
You know
predates
what?
all the
I'm
other
gonna say it
known
right
battle
now.
shonen.
It's better. It's better than current WWE wrestling.
No, it's definitely better than AW even.
It's better than any WWE, to be honest with you.
I said AEW.
I mean, AEW is its own thing. I'll rant about that later. Don't you worry. Anyway.
But why? Did they do something bad?
Not really. They only do a couple of things that kind of annoy me, but it's nowhere near WWE's level.
All right. Well,
If anything, they
the AEW Fox better not win a match in Triple Mania. I'll be pissed.
Uh-oh. Wait, didn't Sammy Guevara and Tay Conti win the mixed tag belts? Did they?
I think I saw that in Twitter earlier.
I think Sammy Guevara should be the AEW World Champion, just because everyone hates him.
I guess in AEW, yeah, just not in AAA because he ain't AAA.
He should win every belt in AAA.
No. No,
Wait, hold on a second.
No.
Wasn't he in AEW?
I don't fucking know. I don't care. I don't care. By this point, he's an AEW cuck.
But if he was in AAA before, doesn't that make him a AAA guy technically?
Not anymore. If he's spending more time in AEW.
He's a traitor. He betrayed the Lucha Underground.
Yeah, he did. He did Cody Rhodes basically.
Exactly. Yeah. What if Sammy Guevara was in Kini Command? What would your reaction be to that? I'm curious.
He would die immediately.
I would hope so.
He would actually legit die because he's in there against like goofy looking like inanimate object wrestlers with actual powers that are like stupidly OP.
What if what would Sammy Guevara's powers be?
Nothing. He's a regular ass human.
But like, if he did have powers, what would they be? He would have the ability to say something dumb on podcasts. He would have the ability to say something dumb on podcasts. So wait, he already did that.
I don't think that'll help him. I guess the same power as the frog boy from Amphibia.
The frog boyfriend. Oh yeah, Sprig. I mean, Sammy Guevara likes sticking his tongue out a lot, so.
Yeah, he will. Yeah, Sammy Guevara likes to stick it out. He likes to use it on Polly.
Ruh-roh. Sammy Guevara gets stuck by the Duke King.
Raggy.
Tay Conti gets butt fucked by Autism Awareness Marcy.
Ruh-roh, Raggy, retard. Have you seen that video where the guy just shouts that at some random police officer?
Yes.
It sounds exactly like Shaggy and Scooby. I think I made you two watch that.
Yes, you did, and I remember it immediately.
Oh, that shit was so funny. I don't care what anyone says. Anyway, where was I? Hold on a second. Where was I here? Damn it all, she hissed as she grabbed the knife. Ami had disappeared again and returned to the bed. Yumi blinked and the pain vanished along with the knife. Haven't you realized it yet? All this time I've been the one hurting you. Haven't you noticed that this is all because you don't have me? Ami asked as she began to slowly slip off her clothes. All you have to do is take me. Again, she pulled Yumi onto her. I've been dying to get closer to you. Yumi started to give in and she tried to pull Ami closer, but again she disappeared. Sweat was now beading on Yumi's brow as she dreamt. You'll never get me that way, Ami giggled. You have to force me to obey. Yumi growled and she grabbed a struggling Ami and forced her to the ground. Ami started to scream, but Yumi slapped her across the face before locking lips with her. Sweeter, isn't it? Especially when you have it. I don't see why you never did it before. Oh god, Yumi is a rapist.
Oh no. Oh
This is
no.
this is the worst. You know what? This is like if Zack Snyder wrote a fucking Ami Yumi fanfiction.
Why
Yeah,
you compare this to
somehow
Zack
worse.
Snyder? What?
Somehow worse.
I don't know. I think this is better than Batman v Superman, though.
Well, then again, okay, I
Uh,
guess the Snyder Cut could beat anything in my
uh,
opinion.
You know
I
I'm right.
wouldn't
This
say
is better
that.
than Batman v Superman.
The Snyder Cut for me is the better movie. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Batman v Superman as much as a lot of people, but the Snyder Cut for me is where it really beats it.
Since when are there a lot of people that love Batman v Superman? Alright,
Yeah,
that was a little bit
since
mean.
when?
Oh, actually, there are people that really defend this movie when it came out.
Oh
And for
boy.
great reasons.
The whole
Oh.
population of Rhode Island will defend this movie.
Yes, but-
People would defend this movie more than them defending their entire world against the new king.
They're doing a
Well-
better job defending Batman v Superman than the NATO is defending a.
Well, the movie got a cult following.
I swear, Zack Snyder fans will defend their movie better than NATO will defend Ukraine.
Yes.
And you know it's true. You know damn well it's true. I speak truths. I speak no fiction.
Yeah.
I am the messiah of film criticism. My dad just said, "So he speaketh, and he speaketh the speak of kings."
Yes,
My dad.
and also before I might share some spoiler stuff, at least in the chat, not in the server, or not to whoever's watching this.
What are you going to be spoiling? Are you going to be spoiling Triple Mania? Are you going to be spoiling Amphibia and the Rise of the Nuke King?
Both.
Fair.
Okay, Thor with Amphibia. Have you any chance you've seen the new episode, Corey?
No, I have not.
I kind of spoil it with the new king invading Earth thing, but to be fair, with this is gonna. This is
I know that would happen. Actually, I know that would happen. So.
Yeah, no shit.
So,
Everyone did.
Yeah,
much of a
everyone did. So I wouldn't consider that a spoiler. Since I know that's
Alright,
gonna happen eventually.
Alright, I'm just gonna share like one screenshot of what happened to it, or like a credit thing. It's like a little flash. It's basically like a simple Marcy flashback where I will say one major spoiler. We actually get to see Sasha's feet in the episode.
Oh my god. Oh my god. A freaking course. Yeah.
So this show gets a bit darker than it gets.
Yes.
How do you think season 2 ended?
But here's the thing, though. Amphibia's not going to get a third season. That's the problem.
It is.
Levon, it's having a third season.
Oh,
And we're already witnessing it.
Wow.
Okay,
The
never
third season's
mind.
happening, but it's like the final season. Like the show's gonna end in like a few weeks. Spoilers.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna
Would
miss
it
it
be
actually.
crazy? Would it be crazy if Amphibia somehow decided that they're gonna cross into another universe in the end? To the
I don't really think that's gonna
That's
happen.
heavily maybe it's very heavily hinted that they share the same universe or multiverse or whatever. But I feel like that's the same thing with most modern Disney shows.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised
Oh
if
no,
more of the
Gravity
geek
Falls
angle.
absolutely takes place in the same universe as Amphibia.
I just hope that it isn't.
Anyway, I shared something right now in the chat room, and I want to ask, what do you think Marcy is watching? Insert your very inappropriate answers.
Live Leak.
Team Stars drama alert.
was gonna say some very hardcore erotic lesbian porn. Oh wait, no, I got it. Two Girls, One Cup is what Marcy is watching.
Or its sequel.
Oh,
Yeah, there's making
I
a sequel.
Wait,
wait,
hold on.
I
Can
found
you
wait.
the
That
define
page.
a
stupid fucking wait. That stupid freaking scat-like fucking thing is making a sequel.
Actually, no, there was a sequel to Two Girls, One Cup, actually.
Oh God.
Oh my god.
I'm not even
Oh
making shit up.
no.
It's
Yeah,
what
with even
actually
more.
Hungry Bitch.
Yeah, with
Hold
even
on.
more shit.
Hold on. What actually happened in Two Girls, One Cup? I never saw it.
Oh,
You mean
thank
Hungry
God you
Bitches?
haven't. I haven't
Can
either.
you
So,
tell me.
but
I want to
there's
know
a
what
friend.
happened.
in the stream?
But basically,
No, this is not the end of the stream. We're gonna keep going. This is two more chapters
No,
left.
can I say it in the stream is what I meant.
Oh yeah, no, go ahead. I don't care.
Simply, it involves two girls making out with a cup and all that. They basically took a shit on the cup, drank the stuff in the cup, and make out with it.
Yes.
That actually wasn't that bad until that last part.
And also took a piss
It's
too
like
in the picture.
Yeah, there was also.
scaffolding.
Yeah, there was also this evolved.
Yeah,
Oh.
I've watched half of it of Hungry Bitches.
You will prove to the United States government that you in fact do have bitches.
But yeah, I'm not making shit up. There is a sequel to this.
Why? Did they make money off this?
I think they
Did they
did.
make money off this, or did they just have fun doing it? Is it a fucking weird art house movie like a Serbian film?
Oh,
No,
there is
it's
a.
actually a one of those chronophobia, scat movies that's from Brazil.
Chronophobia? Are you making up words now?
Well,
Chronophobia?
no.
No, that's an actual
You know the
thing.
term. Chronophobia. Yeah. It's basically porn movie that's made by a Brazilian company that is called I'm looking up right now MFX Video or something. Yeah. They were.
Okay, guys, let's move on.
Yeah, I know.
Please.
I got one
No,
last
shut
video of
up!
Martin
Shut up! Let's
Well,
move
I
on.
think it's something different though. Is it something
Okay.
different?
Remember that? Yeah, kind of. Well, do you remember that one video you described watching involving long darts?
Oh, how could I forget? Oh, yeah.
Marcy's
I'm gonna have to
watching that.
describe that on. Yeah,
Wait,
Marcy.
what?
We got Photoshop Marcy watching really terrible porn that we literally
Oh
witnessed.
no, she's
Wait,
watching
what? Lawn darts? What? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. Yeah. That was based on that was your heavy inspiration for one of the
I'm
chapters
not
of Totally
kidding.
Eds.
Everything in that Naz chapter, that was real. Everything in that chapter was real. Somebody actually I got it from like this one crazy lesbian porn star named Queen Snake. And she was the one who did literally all of those things. She's actually done worse stuff that I couldn't even include in it. I was worried it would genuinely make people vomit.
So screenshot some of her videos and Photoshop a screenshot of it of Marcy watching it. And
No.
I will. I'm gonna read some of the title names of her videos on stream. After I'm done with this chapter. Wait, hold on.
Right.
The chapter.
Honestly, just discussing what kind of terrible porn Marcy would watch to describe how much of a freaking depraved, perverted, weird, fetishized person she is. That's like way better than this like entire fic.
So somebody just asked me, who would your pick for Blaze be in a future Sonic movie? Great question. Who should voice Blaze?
What's a Karen?
Blaze. No, I don't think Blaze could. I don't think Blaze would ever be like voiced by Karen.
I was thinking she could be
That'd be
voiced by like
funny, but
Greg Griffin.
that would be funny, but I don't really think that Blaze the cat would be like voiced by Karen.
I want
Excuse
Amy
me.
to be voiced by Jenny Wakeman's actress, and I want fucking.
Now, with Amy, however, I think she would be voiced by Karen.
Amy is a Karen anyway, so yeah.
Yeah, now Amy, however, yeah, she'll definitely be voiced by Karen.
She'll be voiced by like Gina Carano or something.
Gina Carano, yeah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't disagree with that.
If
Friggin'
if
Paramount
freaking
Plus
the
might
her
hire her.
union would let her back or something, but she got.
I
let
don't
go.
think Gina Carano should ever get an acting role ever again.
How
Not
can you
because
know?
I care about her
still
political
does.
beliefs.
No,
Hold on,
she
hold on
still
a
does.
second.
Look, can I speak? Can I speak on how I think this can be handled? The reason why I'm actually saying that she's nice is because she got screwed over by one company. You know, just like Johnny Depp does.
No, I know that. That's not what I'm talking about, though. I'm talking. I don't care about her political beliefs. I just think she's not that good of an actress.
I don't think I don't like I don't like any of that in general. Even well, I'm sorry, but politics is not really my thing.
No, in general, it's like not my thing either. Anyway,
I mean,
what are you talking about? It's totally my thing.
oh yeah, no, that's
it's
absolutely
in my
your thing.
blood because my
What's
parents.
mine?
Yeah,
I
it's
kind of have
definitely
political
your
though.
thing, and that's why thanks to a very good Sonic 3 and Knuckles stream wasted because the very end of that one stream. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, come on. I mean, where am I gonna
You
get
were
into
very
that
heavily
again?
political in that one.
What? I'm not gonna ask what you said. I'll ask what you said when this stream is over, though. Anyway, hold on. What were we talking about?
I can't see the stream.
That's
Yeah.
Let's see here. Haven't you realized yet? It's all this time you've been hurting me. Blah 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 blah. All you have to do is take me. Again, she pulled Yumi onto her. I've been dying to get closer to you. Ami started to give in and tried again to pull Ami closer, but again she disappeared. Sweat was now. Oh wait, no, I already read that.
Great. We're getting back to this. I was actually having fun. We're not talking about the fic.
This is gonna get fun. Trust me, this is fun for me to torture people with. This is what they use on the black site terrorists in Guantanamo Bay.
Yeah.
Anyway. Sweeter, isn't it? Especially when you have it. I don't see why you never did it before. Me neither. Yumi continued as she kissed Ami. I mean, I hurt you to get what I wanted. It's only fair that you should do the same. Ami continued. Only fair, Yumi muttered in her sleep. Suddenly, Yumi was awakened from her dream as a rap came onto her window. She realized who was rapping. It was Eminem and the Wu-Tang Clan. I'm kidding. As she got up, the least person she wanted to see at the moment crawled through and threw it into her room. Ami? Yumi asked slightly irately. Her dream had left her hot and agitated. Yumi-chan, Ami stopped as Yumi randomly bristled. Are you okay? She took a cautious step forward. No, I'm not. Do you think all this time I've been damn okay? She lashed out, causing Ami to stumble back a few paces. You need to get out of here. You're in danger, and I don't want to see you get hurt. Yuka's out, though. I'm safe from her at the moment. And I'm damn sick of you pushing me away, Ami retorted as she found the courage to approach Yumi again. She glared as Ami came closer. Oh, Yumi replied exasperatedly. So you think I've been the only one pushing someone away? What? You think I'm the one who's been blocking someone out of my life? I'm trying to reconnect with someone I thought I'd care about. Have you ever wondered why I keep pushing you away? Have you ever wondered if it's for your own good? How could blocking me out be for my own good? Ami had started to yell. Yumi's eye began to twitch as her blood burned. She grabbed Ami's wrist and forced her back to the window. Leave. Get out. Now. She hissed, but Ami yanked her wrist free and pushed Yumi back. At any minute, she knew she was about to snap. Ami, she said with forced calmness, I'm doing this for your own protection. Leave now. I'm not in any danger, and I'm not leaving. Yuka's gone, and so are her stupid hired henchmen. I don't think Ami started when Yumi suddenly grabbed both her wrists and slammed her against the wall. Ami stood helplessly as Yumi breathed in her ear. Ami, I've been trying to protect you from me. What? Ami asked anxiously. Yumi only laughed, making Ami's eyes wide in fear. She's gonna get raped. She swallowed before asking, "What are you going to do with me?" Yumi stopped laughing and pulled her head back to look at Ami. Her hungry gaze made Ami flinch. She was terrified. Yumi? Yes, my sweet Ami-chan? Oh no! Oh no, I can see where this is going. Guys, what do you think so far?
Yes.
Can we go back to talk about what Morsi is watching?
No, hold on. We're watching the natural lesbian process here. Your homophobic self just doesn't understand this. I mean, honestly, you're gayer than anyone in this server, so I apologize for that. But regardless, what was I saying? Yes, my sweet Ami-chan, Yumi purred as she pushed Ami onto the mattress and crawled on top of her. She attempted to escape, but Yumi kept her pinned. After comfortably straddling her but about the waist, Yumi lowered her face to Ami so that her noses were almost touching. Ami's eyes were fearful as Yumi's hand brushed the side of her face and traveled down the rest of her body. Her hand stopped momentarily to fondle Ami's breasts. A playful grin slowly spread across her face. Oh my god, Yumi, are you going to rape me? Ami gasped as tears filled her eyes. Wait, this is actually going to happen.
Oh no.
Oh my god, this is actually happening right now.
Oh no.
Oh my
Are
god.
you allowed to read out what happens?
Oh no. We've read 12 chapters of this so far. I am not stopping now. They could have an entire
Alright, might as well.
They could have a scene where the Unabomber starts to come on and get justified, and I would still keep reading. We have been doing this for 3 hours, and I am not stopping now. You guys need to grit your teeth. We need to get down to nut cutting time. You gotta bear with me here.
Alright, I guess.
All right. By the way, I mean, hey, if we're getting to actual smut, you know what? I'd probably have a lot easier time reading this than the other stuff, right?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah. Now you're speaking. Now that's the Sunio I know. That is the Sunio I know. So who like left and rejoined?
Me.
Yes, Levon. What do you think of the story so far?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but resume.
Wait, what?
What do you think of the story so far, Levon? Do you think it's great? This is what Zack Snyder had in mind for his trilogy all along.
No, and plus I just doze off the
What do
story.
you mean? Superman was definitely going to be a serial rapist. That was definitely the plan.
Wait, you're reading that?
No, that's not real. I just made that up.
Of course you fucking
Trust the
did.
plan. QAnon. Anyway.
Of course I can trust.
You got to hashtag trust the plan. I'm gonna get us banned from YouTube. All right, I gotta stop. All right, hold on. Ami gasped as tears filled her eyes. No reply came, but a finger was pressed to her lips. Yumi continued to gaze hungrily into Ami's eyes as she ripped off her shirt. Tears began to well up as she unhooked Ami's bra and threw it across the room. She rubbed Ami's nipple with her thumb before playfully biting it. A squeak of pain escaped from her, making Yumi smile even more mischievously. Tears flowed down her cheeks as Yumi began to unzip her pants. Yumi, please, Ami begged. Ami doesn't wear pants. This is how I know this guy's never
I
seen the show.
know.
Ami does not wear pants. He wears a skirt. Which is actually probably hotter in all honesty, but whatever.
Oh
Listen,
my god.
I am not attracted to these characters at all, but I'm assuming they're 18 in this, so I'm just kind of going with it.
No, you said they're like supposed to be younger in the show. I assume it's in the show.
Okay, well, in that case, how would they have been able to buy drinks then? That's a very irresponsible
bars, and they can get away with that.
You know what? Actually, you know what? That's a pretty good point. I hadn't thought of that. All right. Oh my god, I'm gonna die reading this story. I swear to God. This is one of those days where it's a lot funnier for me than it is for literally anyone else. Anyway. No, never mind. We have another taker here. Sunio does not seem to be amused, though.
Amused.
Ami begged. Yumi pressed her lips to Ami's passionately. As the kiss deepened, Ami allowed Yumi to slip her tongue past her lips. While maintaining the kiss, she slowly began to slip her hand on Ami's pants and began to caress her soft pussy. Ami broke
Oh
away and gasped as Yumi
God.
started to feel her moistening center. She moaned uncontrollably as Yumi massaged it with one finger. Yumi
Wait.
kissed her again as more tears rolled down her cheeks.
Wait, that's
She
from the
pulled her hand
story.
down. Yes, that's from the story.
Oh God. Okay.
And we can read this. We already read 2 smut fan fictions before. We might as well add a third to our repertoire. Our repertoire of retardation.
Yeah.
Hold on. She moaned uncontrollably as Yumi massaged it with one finger. Yumi kissed her again as more tears rolled down her cheeks. She pulled out her hand and licked away Ami's sweet juices before beginning to unzip her own pants. Out of self-pleasure, she rubbed her wet pussy, careful to collect her own juices onto her fingers. She held 2 wet fingers to Ami's lips, bent down and whispered in her ear, "I want you to taste me," she whispered before licking the tears from Ami's cheek. Through the silent
Oh.
sobs, she obeyed. She opened her
Oh.
mouth and began to
Oh
suck on
dear.
Yumi's fingers. With
Oh
her other hand,
dear.
she continued to grope Ami. She purred as she licked her supple breasts. Ami let loose another moan, and Yumi's hand returned to her pussy. "Oh, naughty, naughty Ami, are you getting wet on me now?" Yumi teased before inserting a finger, causing Ami to shudder violently.
Oh my.
With a wicked gleam in her eyes, she inserted 2 more, causing Ami to scream in ecstasy.
Oh
As she
God.
prepared to add the 3rd finger, Ami's eye widened and she began to struggle. "Oh God, Yumi, please, no," she begged as sweat ran down her body. Yumi hesitated and put her lips to Ami's ear. "I'm going to make you scream my name until I finish with you," she said before she forced Ami's legs apart.
Oh. Oh. Oh no.
This escalated. And you
Oh.
know what? I think they should have written a scene like this, but with Bowser and Peach.
Oh.
Italian plumber asshole.
Oh no.
Chapter 13, only the walls will hear your screams. All right, this is your turn. I'm not reading. I gotta
Only the
take like 5
walls can
minutes off.
hear your screams? Is that literally the
Yeah,
chapter name?
yeah, that's the chapter name. It's like some Slender Man bullshit.
What?
I did
If
not.
these,
Okay, Tori,
if
I
these walls
swear to
can
you.
talk, they can hear you. If these walls can talk, they would scream.
Only the walls will hear your screams.
Dude, Corey, I want to make it clear to you that from friend to friend, and I am telling the truth here, you have been my best friend for the last 5 or 6 years, so I would not tell a lie. I did not read this whole thing. I did not anticipate this happening or that we would be reading this on stream.
Oh, so you did not know about the smut part.
No, I did not know about any of this. I read chapter 4 and that was it. All of this is completely new to me. I did not think Ami would actually get raped by Yumi.
Oh God.
Wait, are they siblings?
Uh, I don't think so.
Yeah. Also, I was gonna say earlier that with Amphibia ending soon, what else am I gonna watch now?
Hi, Puffy Ami Yumi.
That was like when we're talking about me.
A
Getting
shaft of light
raped.
a shaft of light penetrated through the window and illuminated 2 bodies. One naked was huddled closely to the other, who lay on her back
Did I skip the sex scene?
with her hands behind her head, staring at the ceiling. As the light crept
They
towards
unfortunately
them,
skipped it.
Yumi made an attempt to get up, only to have Ami cling to her more tightly. She sighed deeply and began to run her fingers through her fingers. Yeah, that sounded wrong. Grammarly incorrect. Though that long bubble gum, pink hair, just like she had always fantasized. Though a frown slowly appeared as she did, and she stopped. This wasn't how she wanted this to happen. She had failed to protect Ami from herself and done the thing of which she had been trying to prevent for so long. How could I have how could I let this happen? She asked the ceiling. The sound of Yumi's voice made her stir. She made as if to snuggle close, but Yumi had disappeared. She sleepily opened one eye and then sprung out if bed.
What an amazing story this is.
The if bed. I know that's meant to say of bed, but Yumi, no, she yelled before flinging. I almost read that as fingering. Before flinging herself onto Yumi. A knife was but inches from Yumi's throat, but Ami managed to wrestle it away from her. No, she repeated as she held onto her. Why? Why? Why was the only why was the only sound that came from her as she slumped against the wall? Ami rested her head on Yumi's shoulder comfortingly. Yumi, he stared blankly at the wall before asking again, "Why? Why did you do it? Why did you stop me after what I've done to you?" After a pause, Ami looked at her and smiled. Tears were running down her cheeks. "Yumi, please don't cry. I know that if you start, then I'll start too." Ami cooed before kissing her. She wiped a few tears before replying. "You want to know why?" Yumi only nodded, and Ami continued. "It's simple, Yumi. I love you." "But you do?" Yumi asked as her eyes brightened. "I'll always
Oh
have
boy.
Yumi, and I always will," Ami said softly as she ran a hand through Yumi's hair. Yumi closed her eyes as tears continued to escape. Ami held Yumi close and whispered gently into her ear when she calmed down enough to speak again, and that's calm with another M. That's great. That is great. God, Ami, I'm so sorry. I'm so. Shh, don't speak, Yumi. It's okay. It's okay, Yumi. I don't deserve to enough, Yumi. Ami finished softly but firmly. Now I'm going to get cleaned up, and when I return, I expect you to be sitting right where I left you, and exactly how I left you. If I found out that you've magically obtained any new cuts on your body, so help me." Ami cut off and gave Yumi a look. Yumi went completely limp. "Better," Ami purred. As Ami left the room, Yumi's heart pounded dangerously as she gulped. "Oh shit, what have I done? It feels like she's going to fucking kill me. Wait, why the hell does that turn me on?" As she pondered this, her thoughts.
Is that actually in the story?
Well, that's what I'm reading. As she pondered this, her thoughts that was not made up. That was actually in the story. As she pondered this, her
Bro.
thoughts were interrupted as Abi re-entered. She was fully dressed again, but was slightly pink in the face. Yumi smiled at her reappearance, but Abi shot her a look that made it disappear in an instant. "Get up. We are going to have a talk," Abi said as she motioned for Yumi to join her sitting on the bed. "Abi, you look." Yumi was about to compliment, but Ami cut her off. "Yes, you know all about how I look after what happened last night." Ami blushed angrily. Ami averted her eyes as sat next to Abi. "Yumi-chan." Ami paused to take a deep breath. Any o- in any otar if any if any otar person he had done a little typo. That word there.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate little typo.
If any other person had done what you did, and I would have let them kill themselves. Kill themselves, not themselves.
Bruh.
You had me against my will and whipped me. What the hell am I to you, Yumi? What? Ami, you're everything to me. Without you, I have a reason to live. Is that so? Do you always treat everything like crap then? Ami, no, why? Why did you shun me and then decide to suddenly have your way with me? Well, I tried to protect you so that I wouldn't. Why? Is that damn hard? Is it that damn hard to tell a girl that you love her? But I didn't know that you
Ruh-roh.
loved me in Oh, but you did
Hold on a
decided
second,
to
hold on.
find
I
out
gotta tell
another.
my dad what we're reading. I'm gonna tell my dad what we're reading. Hey, Dad, you remember this one Cartoon Network show called Hi Hi Puffy Ami Yumi? Well, we found,
He doesn't
we found a
know.
3,000 word long lesbian abuse fan fiction of the two, and we're just reading that for a YouTube video.
Do the lesbians know?
My dad asked, do the lesbians know?
Oh shit, are they coming after us with Birkenstocks? Shit.
Coming after us with Birkenstocks.
Short haircut.
Here, hey, Dad, say something for the video.
Gruff voice, no.
My dad just asked if all the muscular women with short haircuts are coming after us now.
Yes.
Oh, I love my dad. Anyway, go on.
Oh, okay. Well, but I didn't know that you loved me in Oh, but you decided to find out another way than just to simply ask for her. At least I didn't get you pregnant, Yumi interrupted. A long silence followed. Damn it, Yumi. Almi tried to remain serious. Yumi saw her opening and continued. And again, with another N for the opening word. Well, I didn't do it. Well, I did it, did it? Well, I did. Oh, God, a tongue twister. Well, I didn't, did I? Okay. Don't I get points for that? Just shut up. I'm still very, At least I didn't even use a condom either, she said rather proud. Oh, she's a good now?
Yumi has a penis?
Ami punched her. Yumi
She doesn't.
caught
I
her
think that's
eye, and Ami let a tiny simple slip, tiny, let a tiny smile slip accidentally. Yumi gave her a quick kiss, and Ami began to blush feverishly. Don't think this is a. Don't think that this doesn't change anything. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Why did you What you did was very wrong, and Ami stopped as you brought her face close to hers. You enjoyed it, did you? You enjoyed it, didn't you? She grinned widely. I most certainly did not, she huffed. Oh, come on, not even a little? Just because I was sweating and moaning and wet doesn't mean Ami's eyes closed as she suddenly fantasized about it. Her breath caught as Yumi kissed her. You enjoyed it. Just admit it, she continued. Ami narrowed her eyes. So what if I did? Then it's not rape then, is it? Yeah, but that doesn't, you can't, she spluttered as she got all flustered. Yumi put a finger to her lips and stopped her. Ami, trust me, when I say that I know how wrong I was for what I did. I honestly never wanted this to happen. After it did, all I wanted to do was die. But every time I tried to slip away to do it, when you were asleep, you just clung closer to me, and well, that made me want to die even more. I had no idea you. Every night I think about you and only you, and every night I would punish myself for thinking about you in that way. You mean I never knew. I thought that if I pushed you away, I would care less for you, think less of you, and protect you. Instead, I just ended up wanting you more and more. It's all my fault, isn't it, Ami? I was really hurting you all this time. I teased you so much to the point where you were to kill yourself. I deserved to I deserved that punishment, Yumi, not you. No, you don't, Ami. I do, and I don't argue this point. So this is it now, isn't it? We're together. So that does mean you'll be my girlfriend? My girl my oh oh to be my girl fiend.
To be my
Oh,
girl
yes, my
fiend.
girl.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yumi's a
my girl
fiend,
fiend.
yeah, Yumi's a fiend, all right. She fucking got away with rape and abuse.
My girl fiend.
Oh,
Yumi,
yes,
you idiot.
that's
Of
what
course it
Minor.
does.
Minor, hold on, Minor. But that's what they should have called Alexa Bliss. Girl fiend.
I get it. That's good.
Yumi, you idiot. Of course it does. I was yours long before you could ever think to ask. Another long pause followed where they simply stared lovingly at each other. After a moment or two, Yumi broke the silence. So, what happens now? I mean, I get an undisturbed 6 hour nap. What for? Well, considering someone kept me up last night, they at least could let a poor girl sleep it off. Could I join you on that nap? I don't know, Yumi. Your idea of sleep isn't the restful kind. Ami, I wasn't thinking that. Sure you weren't, she teased before getting up and heading to the door. Well, aren't you coming? Okay. But you were talking about actually sleeping, right? Not, well, you know. Yes, Yumi, I don't kid about sleep. Yumi laughed and then suddenly stopped. Her heart froze in her chest as the last person she wanted to see suddenly appeared behind Ami. Ami, no! Yumi yelled as she tried to save Ami in time. Then, with a thud, Ami crumpled to the floor. Yuka smirked. Oh yeah, that's right. We forgot about Yuka. Yuka smirked as she stood over her with a baseball bat in her hands. What should I do next? Take out the punk or beat out the living shit out of her girlfriend? So many tough decisions. I guess I'll have to meet halfway. Yuka sneered as she raised the bat. I'm going to kill you for touching my girl. Yumi growled before she lunged for the knife laying next to Ami. Oh god, we're getting a fight! Yuka spotted it immediately and slammed her foot down on Yumi's hand before she could reach it. She let out a hiss of pain and looked up into Yuka's gleaming eyes. With her other hand, she grabbed Yuka's leg and pulled. Just as she hit the floor, Yumi snatched the knife and tackled Yuka. And now, to finish you. Finish me? I think you must be confused, Yuka stated calmly as the two men returned and tore Yumi off of her. I think you underestimated me again, you know. I think that's the whole reason why you're in this fix. Oh, hey, you finally used your right this time. Yumi tried to struggle free from their grip, but to no avail. Yuka laughed malevolently. I'm going to kill you. Shut up, bitch, Yuka roared as she struck her with the bat. A few drops of blood hit the floor. I am goddamn sick of you getting in the way, she spat, then gave an abrupt giggle. So now I'm going to break every goddamn bone in your fucking body. Won't that be fun? Oh, she's going to do Mortal Kombat style on Yumi.
Thank God. I want to see Yumi die.
Is this what I see? Is this what happens in? Is this one of the Triple Mania matches I missed?
Maybe.
This is a hair versus hair match.
Ami, Yumi called out desperately. Before coughing up more blood, Ami remained motionless on the floor. Yuka struck her head again, and a crack broke in the air as Yumi's arm broke. Yumi couldn't take it anymore, and a howl of pain escaped her while tears gushed out of her eyes. Yes, oh
I'm
hell
literally clapping
yes.
right now.
Yes, oh hell yes, Yuka shrieked in ecstasy as as she struck Yumi again and again, each to a blood-curdling crack as another bone was broken. Scream again. Finally, Ami began to stir, but to no one's notice. As another crack sounded, she was fully awake and bolted upright to see an unmoving Yumi being slowly beaten to death. Oh God, what do I do? Yumi could die if I leave to find help now, but if I stay, she'll die anyway. Ami thought despairingly. No, I won't leave her. I can't. If we must die, then I'll die with her. Ami picked up the knife that Yumi had dropped and stood up. And now for the final blows. And two, Yuka stopped in mid-sentence, and as hand reached slowly towards her back, she felt something cold and metal sticking out of it. She turned her head and see that Ami yanked the knife out and slashed it across her face. As she collapsed, the men rushed towards Yuka. You just made a grave mistake, Lon growled as he advanced with a bat. Stop right there, suddenly came a voice from the doorway. A fleet of policemen stood with their guns. Oh, they just messed it up again.
With their guns out.
Oh, they just messed the word there again. Oh, guns out and pointed at the men. They stupidly tried to make a run for it out the window, but the police caught them first. Ami ran to Yumi's side. Tears flowed down her cheeks as she gazed at the nearly unrecognizable Yumi. Kaz pushed his way through the crowd to find Ami holding her as tightly as she could. He watched as the medical team rushed over and tried to convince a hysterical Ami to relinquish her friend. Why hysterical? Yumi, please, say something. Yumi, how's this hysterical? Ma'am, I'm afraid you need to let go to see what so that we can take care of her. Those injuries need to be treated now. But Yumi, I need Ami, do what the man says, as said solemnly as he rested his head
His stone
down. Kaz said sullenly as he rested a hand on her shoulder. Though her sobs, one of the paramedics managed to wrestle Yumi away. I sure she'd much rather be with you, but she needs to be treated. It's all my fault. It's all my fault. Ami cried into Kaz's shoulder. Kaz said nothing but patted her reassuringly on the back. Okay, who gets to read the last one?
Sue, do you want to read the last chapter?
I don't even have the link to the facts. Yeah, just show
Alright, you know
that.
what? Fine. I'll read it then. Alright.
Yeah, it's best if you read it because. Yeah, it's best if you read it.
Me or Minor?
Minor.
I'll read it. Hold on.
I could do it. I just need a link to the fic.
I know, but you hate it and you wouldn't want to read it well. I need to read it
Fine.
incredibly somberly.
How long is the final chapter, anyways?
Quite long.
Okay, you can handle this then.
Disclaimer: I do not own Puffy Ami Yumi. Hold on, I need to make a tweet about this whole thing first.
Sorry, I am watching Sako Clown wrestle a 69-year-old Kanek. Yes.
I
should have done that.
suggested that some friends and I read that other Ami Yumi fanfic, and oh my god, it has Yumi beating and raping Ami.
So, did Yumi won or lost her hair versus hair match?
Yumi lost her hair versus hair match very badly, and she got beaten half to death with a baseball bat.
Yeah, she got beaten half to death with a baseball bat.
I think she should have
Boy,
gotten beaten in the
so that
pussy.
means she's gonna have to shave her hair bald.
Yeah, bitch.
Imagine just like, during her unconscious body, the freaking paramedics has to like shave her, has to like shave all of her hair off now.
Oh my, I gotta at Kai here. At Chubby Chaser IAK.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, I had to kill the guy.
There we go. All right, I'm reading the last chapter. Yumi sighed as she returned to the bus. She had just gotten out of the hospital and was planning on surprising Ami. She glanced behind her. The sun had Aw, what a shame. The sun had just barely risen. She smiled as she felt it's warm.
It's warm.
She smiled as she felt it's warm. Oh, whatever.
Oh,
She thought of
warn! Okay.
warm. As she felt it's corn, the best band of all time.
Oh god. Buy
She
some
thought of Ami and
corn,
slowly opened
or
the
we'll
door.
sacrifice your newborn.
Stepping inside, she saw no one. She crept quietly to the Ami's room and peered inside. Still no one. She shrugged, figuring Ami must be out. Yumi decided to retire to her own bed. She figured her room was still a mess, but was surprised when she opened the door. The wallpaper was no longer peeling, the bloodstains had vanished from the carpet, and a fresh bed with new covers was sitting in the corner with a small, slubbering body inside. Yumi walked over to it, grinning. Ami was asleep in her bed, tear stains on her cheeks. Yumi looked down and noticed the tissues littering the floor. She must have been crying herself to sleep for the past few weeks, Yumi thought sadly. She sat down on the edge of her bed, staring at her. A flicker of gold caught her attention, and she leaned closer to her. Ami was wearing a bright pink velvet collar with a gold tag hanging from it. She read the letters on it, and a tear slid down her own cheek. Name Ami, owner Yumi.
What?
She has a collar with a dog tag saying that Yumi is her owner.
What? Okay.
I need to tweet this.
Oh god.
So, he's like a dog now, or
Oh my god, I swear, if there's bestiality in this, I'm done.
They're white girls. I mean, hey, it could happen. Wait, no, they're Japanese. Never mind. I forgot they were Japanese.
Oh no, they're into weird shit.
Name Ami, owner Yumi. Thinking she'd wake Ami with her equally romantic gesture, she pulled a small ribbon from her pocket and tied it around her neck in a bow. She scribbled a quick note and attached it. She frowned slightly. It still wasn't enough. She stripped down until the only thing left was the ribbon on her neck. She crawled into the bed next to Ami, cuddling closer for her warmth. A few hours later, Ami began to stir. She didn't want to open her eyes just to see that she was still alone without her Yumi-chan. Just as she was about to roll over, she felt a warm bare leg drape itself over her own. Her brow furrowed slightly. Her hands felt the smooth, strong body next to her, and her eyes flew open. Yumi was snuggled next to her, and as far as Ami could tell, completely naked. She was speechless. Joy was overflowing her. She squinted at the little note attached to the ribbon. Ami smiled as she read it. Overwhelmed with emotion, Ami couldn't help but place a kiss on the sleeping lover's lips. Yumi blearily opened her eyes and stared at Ami, grinning. Oh, Yumi-chan! Ami yelled, flinging her arms tightly around her. Yumi blushed as she felt Ami's breasts being pressed against her own. Ami closed her eyes and felt up and down Yumi's back. Yumi attempted to prop herself up into a sitting position. Ami was still clinging to her tightly, but she managed. The covers slid away, revealing her bare chest, but also did nothing to stop. She did nothing to stop them. They broke apart for a second to gaze into each other's eyes before dawing together for another kiss. Ami made as if to lay down so Yumi could stay on top of her. Yumi stopped this and with one swift motion pulled Ami over her. Ami blushed at the sight of Yumi underneath her. Ami, I want you to take me, she breathed. Ami shook her head quickly. I couldn't, she said softly, stroking Yumi's cheek with one hand. Yumi grabbed the hand and placed it over one of her breasts. Ami's temperature was beginning to rise. Please, Ami, take me and don't hold back. I need this, Yumi begged. Ami nodded understandingly. As she began to strip down herself, she pulled Yumi's face up to hers and kissed her so forcefully Yumi blushed in surprise. When Ami pulled away, Yumi gasped. Ami pushed her face into her breast. Shut up and suck my tit, she ordered. Yumi's eyes widened. She didn't expect Ami to be so rough or dominating. Her heart was racing as she
Dominating?
waited. Yes. Ami moaned and groped Yumi, her hands reaching her pussy. Yumi tried to moan, but Ami kept her mouth to her breast. Yumi sucked harder with her hands resting on Ami's shoulders. Ami pushed Yumi back down onto the bed and proceeded to kiss her neck down to her collarbone.
Someone
Ami's
had a
hands began to play with her
dominatrix
breast.
fetish.
She pinched the hardening nipples and a small squeak escaped Yumi's lips. Ami stared at her. Oh shit, Yumi thought. He's going to freaking plow me now. Ami seemed to read her thoughts and started to finger her pussy with one hand while the other remained on her breast. Yumi moaned, Levon, what are you doing?
He's muted.
Oh. So I
The
heard
wha-
okay, I heard someone muttering to themselves in the background.
It is not me.
I thought it was like a satanic chant happening or something. Oh,
I'm still playing my game.
I knew that was either you or Levon. I apologize. All right, it's okay. It's all good. Just go back to doing your thing. Anyway, oh shit, Yumi thought. She's going to freaking plow me now. Ami seemed to read her thoughts and started to finger her pussy with one hand while the other hand remained on her breast. Yumi moaned submissively, turning on Ami even more. I'm your master now, my sweet Yumi-chan. She purred and she slid down Yumi's body to her crotch. Sweat beaded down Yumi's body. Ami grinned as she saw the anxiety in Yumi's face. Her head lowered into Yumi's pussy. Ami, she stuttered helplessly. She was going to make her come any second. They misspelled come.
That's C-O-M. That's C-O-M-E, right?
This writer, I think, is legitimately brain damaged.
Like you cannot spell C-U-M?
No, they spelled it C-O-M-E, like actually coming on something.
What the fuck, C-O-M-E? That makes no
I've never heard of that before. No, well, whatever. Anyway.
Like,
Just one more typo to finish the whole thing off, I guess. This guy did not proofread this.
yeah.
Anyway. Ami, she stuttered helplessly. She was going to make her come any second. You'll say my name until I finish with you, Ami said deviously before licking her clit. Yumi moaned again. I didn't make a joke about this like 45 minutes ago, that it would just turn into a clit sucking contest.
Oh my
Crazy
god.
features.
You were joking about the damn shit. Oh my god. It just
And
turned
it actually
real.
happened. Well, wouldn't you know who won the pony? Anyway. Ami, she groaned. Ami smiled and began to kiss her moistening center. As the kiss became more passionate, her tongue started to explore inside Yumi, making her squirm. Sensing Yumi's impending orgasm, she began to suck on her. Yumi couldn't hold back any longer. She moaned wildly as her juices began spilling out. As Ami licked them away, Yumi twitched. She was panting heavily. Ami crawled back to Yumi's lips and kissed them. Yumi's eyes were closed. Ami brushed a stray strand of hair out of her face, kissing her again. Did Yumi-chan like? Ami purred into her ear as she laid on top of her. Very much. My god, Ami, she panted. Ami giggled and rolled off of her. Yumi cuddled to her side and her head resting on her breast. Don't worry, I'll still let you be the dominant one. She glances at Yumi, who is already half asleep. All of a sudden, they realized it was Christmas Eve, and who would show up but Krampus?
Wow.
Wow. Wait, is that the end? Minor?
Yep, that's the end.
That's the end of the
Yeah.
fan fiction.
Not yet. Krampus
Krampus
just shows
showing
up. Definitely, that definitely happens, and I didn't just make that up.
The Krampus showing up and be like, I'm gonna eat you up. Well, no.
For the forehand. Oh, I know it's gonna be the American Dad, Krampus.
Wait, hold on. So a friend of mine just said about this. Isn't this technically real person fic? What the fuck are you subjecting yourself to for this, man?
Would it be funny that the ending of a movie just show like a monster, like a random monster at the end, and then all the main characters die by a monster being eaten up alive in gore?
I don't know.
It would be like the biggest what the fuck ending.
I'll
And,
still
and,
let you be the dominant one.
and I'm talking like if it's actually a comedy movie, like a random two buddy comedy movie that's normal and they survive, and then at the end they got eaten up by Krampus or a different monster but with bloody gore.
I think Krampus should just eat everyone
That
and
would be
just like take
fucking.
bites out of them, starting with the
Oh,
pussy.
You should
actually,
sing
Krampus.
full and
Actually,
sing
Krampus
about
had.
getting the bride.
Actually, as a matter of fact, Krampus had a movie once,
Yeah, he did.
It wasn't.
but
It was. Yeah. It was blah.
well, the extended cut actually is more R rated and shit.
So blah. No. Nothing on his American Dad counterpart.
It's funny too, but I mean, you know what's funny? Um, now that I've mentioned that shit, oh man, what is that one movie that has a killer oh yeah, I think I've once mentioned Santa Slay, right?
Maybe.
Yeah, you know the one that had that one wrestler. I mean, I saw that movie like a couple years back. Like
Which movie?
Santa Slay, and are you fucking kidding me? Santa Slay is on HBO Max right now.
Who cares?
What? On a
I've
day
never
like
heard of
that,
this.
you never heard of Santa Slay with Bill Goldberg or something?
Oh yeah, Goldberg. He was a big movie actor for a while.
Uh, yeah, he appears in a slasher comedy movie, and it's fucking funny. Like, okay, it's technically horror, but it's the type of horror in which you laugh at.
Oh.
Exactly.
Like you're like, oh shit, I'm worried about these characters, but at the same time, who gives a shit? There's a fucking Santa Claus that kills people anyway, so I'm here for Santa Claus. Like
I
it's
want to
one of
watch
those.
that Krampus movie now.
I haven't seen Krampus, so I don't know about Krampus.
I love how we're talking about Christmas, even though we're not. We're completely far away
Years,
from it.
but yeah, but like years back, I asked the director of Jack Frost for like a possible crossover with Santa Slay. Like
Oh yes,
I
like they're
want
like they're
I
trying to
want a
listen to you.
crossover. Like I want a crossover between Jack Frost and that Santa version for Santa Slay. Like I want that dream. Jack Frost versus Santa Slay.
I want Jack Frost from the horror movie versus Jack Frost from Rise of the Guardians, the DreamWorks movie.
Like
Oh yeah, DreamWorks one would win.
seriously. If we see this crossover, this crossover between the night between Jack
No one would
Frost and
care.
Santa Slay, like no, think about it. Like if we do
Honestly,
see
I'm down.
these two crossing over, that would be like the best thing in horror since Freddy versus Jason.
That'd be the best thing in horror since Freddy versus Jason and Alien versus Predator and Penis versus Testicles.
Like this would be
Penis
like,
versus testicles.
Like this is my crossover. My
Yes,
shared
penis
universe.
versus testicle.
Penis versus sorry, no, phallus man versus the vagina croc.
Yes.
Have you ever seen Dino Croc versus Super Gator? That's a movie right there.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, I've heard of that. Of course. How can I forget? Anyways, Minor, I was gonna share. I was gonna share this. Also, watch out, Corey. Screenshot spoilers of the new Amphibia. I want you to screen cap this on Twitter and say the worst. Say the worst caption to this possible that I shared, Minor, on Twitter.
Alright, yeah, shoot.
Share this on Twitter and describe what's going on here the worst way possible.
Stand
And
of
of
Slay.
course,
I think I've heard of that. That's an old one.
2005.
Hold on.
Well, Jack Frost, the movie I've also linked is way fucking. They're like from 1997.
I'm gonna
but
make some
since-
people mad with this caption.
But
you gotta either use autism or test Elon's Twitter and use the R word if you want.
but it's funny that that Santa Slay was actually one of those movies that I kind of want to see a sequel with. Like for some reason, like I want to see a sequel, but the sequel should be a crossover with Jack Frost. How the fuck? How the fuck does this idea never fucking pan out? I mean, I want to see that idea. I even asked the director
Why the only
if it
person
would
that
ever
wants to
happen,
see
and
anything
he'll
with these
say
two movies?
if if that ever does happen, but of course the
No,
director's
this should happen. Listen to me. This would be like crossing over Backyard Wrestling Extreme with All Elite Wrestling. Remember the Backyard Wrestling games on PS2?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think those could do a crossover with WWE 2K19 or 2K22, whatever. Not 2K20 though. Corey, you need to play the Backyard Wrestling games for a shit game Saturdays.
I mean Sundays, but yes.
No, Sunday,
Those
Saturday,
are
whatever.
all PS2s, and I kid you not, I think in one or even both of them you can play as the ICP. I think the second one you can play as both of them. And yes, you can play as the ICP, and yes, they actually do wrestle.
I'm trying to figure out a really, really good caption for that.
Alright, just describe Marcy as autistic or even retard.
I basically do that.
Anyways, I'm gonna read this then. Have you ever considered that sometimes it's not that Marcy isn't included in the friend group, but she really rather be playing video games instead? I mean, why is she
Yeah.
with Anne and Sasha if that's the case? Anyways, like, why is she with them in the first place? Is it because she realized she has zero friends for being an autistic weeb, and then Sasha only befriended her because they took pity of her?
Ah, damn it! I made a typo. I have to delete that.
Fuck.
It's okay. It's okay. I copy pasted. Don't worry.
I like to think that you're gonna delete it because you made a typo instead of saying something horrendous. Yeah, Elon should get the freaking edit tweet thing at least.
Yeah, he actually should. There you go.
Oh no.
Corey, show them this tweet. Corey, show the people this glorious tweet.
What? Oh, the okay.
Be sure to read it too.
Oh
Yes.
God.
I'm so special at 10.
When the special ed kid becomes a cyborg intern for Elon Musk and tries to perform satanic lesbian adrenochrome alchemy.
Oh, good God.
Marcy tries to buy Twitter, tries to steal Twitter off of Elon Musk. It didn't go well.
Yes.
Marcy ends up being possessed.
That's beautiful.
Marcy,
Thank
yes,
you.
Marcy ends up being possessed by the Twitter bots.
All right, I think we should end the stream there. I think that's the perfect way to end this.
Yes.
Wait, hold on. I forgot to say some Triple Mania spoilers.
We can just talk about it to ourselves. I'm cool with that.
Fine. I guess I wouldn't say much spoilers because I actually can recommend people to watch Triple Mania 30. Watch it. Watch Triple Mania 30, people. It's way better than this year's WrestleMania.
Yes,
Also,
absolutely.
The WrestleMania.
Also, as a warning, watch out for the new King's forces, as he has invaded Earth now. So
The new
we
king
had to
has
join.
invaded Ukraine and Afghanistan. He is now battling the forces of the Taliban.
Yes, Ukraine and Afghanistan. Yes, that's where Amphibia takes place.
Yes, obviously.
I accidentally played the Daisy video.
Yes.
The one of Daisy screaming.
Yes.
Perfect. What a way to end this.
Yes.
I accidentally played that at the right moment. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
I love
Oh.
how in my trending recommendation I get Goku, Ministry of Truth, and Psycho Clown.
Psycho Clown.
Yeah.
All right. And that'll be it. Thank you all for tuning in for Fanfiction Saturdays. Hope you all enjoyed.
Thank you all for coming. And thank you all for letting me come in your mom. Yeah.
Minor.
Sorry I wasn't there earlier because work.
No, don't worry,
That's all good,
Studio.
my
You'll be
dear.
fine.
Yeah. Thank you all for
Yeah,
coming.
everything-
Legitimately, thank you. If you actually listen to this whole thing, let me know and I will be sure to give you much praise in the comments. Uh, be sure to say in the comments if you actually bothered to watch this whole thing, or if you just listen to it while you're like working or playing video games or something.
Or say you're me and you're actually lucky you have to do something in your life as an excuse to not listen to this fic.
Yeah, this was my day off. This is what I did on my day off.
Yep.
Yeah, this is what you get. And this is what we get.
Yeah, well, to be fair, I think you guys kind of started the story like maybe the last hour in my shift.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so
That's actually true.
most of the time you weren't even on before.
Rip. Oh well. Oof.
But
On that habit, on that note, I'm actually probably gonna head out now because I want to do a little bit of schoolwork before bed.
No,
all right.
Schoolwork on a Saturday.
Yeah, because I have a fucking exam on Tuesday.
All right, hold on. Let me tell you this AAA
Well,
results.
fucking
It's not the
rip.
entire show, but I gotta find some
All right.
way to. I really gotta find some way to stream the entire show, or I gotta like find somewhere this week to stream the show, because I might purchase it from Fight.
All right.
Is it
Okay.
available on Fight TV?
Huh?
Is it actually available on Fight TV?
Yeah. Yeah, unless you know any other like source that archives the show, we can watch it out of that. Well, like even then, we'll try to like figure out some day to watch it next week. Like, yeah, that's a plan next week. Besides Amphibia, Triple Mania.
Yes.
Anyways, I'll tell you this. So they're doing like this tournament thing where it's not like a tournament of like winner moves on. It's basically a tournament of who does not lose because it's like a weird, like it's kind of like a weird losers bracket type tournament. Like not because of losers. Basically, the tournament works as in it doesn't have a winner; it has a loser, and the loser
Yeah, I love the
advances
rustling.
with
Yeah, I
the
love
other
the
losers.
rustling noises of my Tic Tacs.
Yeah.
Tic-tac-toe.
So in a bracket, there's like, tournament matches, and each of the losers would quote advance into the next round, and they would actually have to win it because the loser of this next round would advance to quote advance to the finals, where the loser of the finals would have his mask off. So it's literally a tournament to fight to win to get off of the tournament, so they don't end up further in the tournament, which will lead them closer to the chance of unmasking.
Based.
I'll tell you the results of the match. So Pentagon Jr. versus Ultimo Dragon. Pentagon Jr. lost, so he quote advances to the next Triple Mania. And yes, Triple Manias are like doing 3 nights, but they're literally doing them in like separate days instead of like back to back.
That's
So
cool.
so the next Triple Mania might not be for a while.
I hope it's very soon.
Yeah. But yeah, Pentagon spoilers, Pentagon Jr. lost his match. In a match with Blue Demon Jr., aka the guy that's supposed to be in the Luchador Disney Channel show, but dropped off, versus a guy named Rayo del Chalisco. And guess who won, Miter?
Rayo del whoever.
Yes, the guy that you literally have not heard of until now won. So Blue Demon Jr. advances against Pentagon Jr., where both of them had to face each other's, where one of them will lose to the finals. Meanwhile,
Yes.
in the other side, LA Park versus Villanova Vor, where not Vor, but Villanova 4 lost because there's no fucking way LA Park's gonna unmask. And in the final match is Psycho Clown versus Connect, where Psycho Clown lost. So in the next show, we're gonna get
No, we need Sweet Tooth. We need to have them like that sweet butcher knife.
Yeah, so the next Triple Mania show, which who knows when, will be Pentagon Jr. versus Blue Demon Jr. One of them loses, will go into the quote finals. And the other one is Villanova 4 versus Psycho Clown. One of them loses, they advance to the quote finals. So one of these 4 men will have a likely chance to unmask. Who do you think will unmask, Miner?
I think Villano Jr. will unmask.
Not him.
Not Villano Jr. Oh noes.
Yeah, I swear if it actually leads to, it'll be big if actually Pentagon Jr. or even Blue Demon had to unmask. Imagine if that's why Blue Demon Jr. has to turn down the Disney show because he actually plans to unmask.
Oh my god, you know what I just realized? This is completely unrelated to anything. I just realized Ami and Yumi are actually technically real people.
Yeah. Duh.
Wow, that's a lot worse now that I think about it.
Oh no. Now I get the
Yep.
real person reference.
Congratulations.
What happened to the real?
And you realize this is still going, right?
Oh, I didn't know we were still recording. I thought you stopped the stream ages ago.
Well, I
Nope.
spoiled parts of AAA.
Well, oh well.
Yeah, but I was going to end it, but I thought you guys were still making your
No, I'm not reading
your
anything
farewells.
tonight. I'm not reading anything else tonight.
I know you're not reading. I know you're not reading anything else tonight. What was that? What?
I refuse. Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy.
Barnacle Boy.
I'm really good at struggling a voice, aren't I?
Can't stop the evil.
You can't stop the evil.
All right.
Sorry.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, thank you all for tuning in, watching this interesting Fanfiction Saturdays episode, and to see
What a
you
great
all
episode
again.
this was.
And I hope to see you guys again. Hopefully, maybe next week.
Sweet. Oh, we have 2 weeks recorded now, so that's good.
Yep, that is at least a good sign. And bye bye.
Bye bye.
Death, death to the new king.